Wake up, babe. New bunny stream. Woo! Yeah. Why are they not tracking me? Wait. Um. Hello. Damn. Not my VTube studio breaking now. Uh. Yeah. Be also for real with me. Okay, now it's working. Hi. Oh my god. Hello. I love when my VTube studio just decides to like break, which is crazy because I literally tested before going live. I did a little wiggle before going live, it worked, and then suddenly it decides we just break now. Anyways, that's besides the point. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time zone you're here, whatever time zone you're in. It is I. Happy. Uh, Happy Saturday. I almost said Sunday. It's Saturday. Time is an illusion. Time is an illusion. Um, I hope everyone had fun with VR chat yesterday. I had a lot of fun. Despite thinking that I was gonna die several times wearing the headset. Besides that, I pretty much ate. I pretty much survived. I think. I have no idea. I hope I survive. But hello everyone. I hope everyone's having a lovely day. Um I'm having a good day. I didn't really do much. No, yeah, my day today wasn't that much. I only like did some editing, a little bit of editing here and there. Did like a little, tappity tap on the computer, and then that's pretty much it. Just watch people stream. I was watching streams on the side. I was editing. I made, obviously made dinner. Duh. Why wouldn't I make dinner? Is an ad being played right now? It better not be, yeah? That would be insane. Um, Today we are concluding Butterfly Soup 2, which I'm really excited. I have not played Butterfly Soup 2 since last week, and we're supposed to be at the end. I'm excited where shit will go with that because duh, it better go well. I'm like, it better go well. It'll go well, I think. Oh my god, my voice. I'm really chapped today. But oh my god, after stream yesterday, I did not know that my nose was bleeding. I was like, this is so strange. Is my nose bleeding? I didn't even know it because I didn't feel it or anything like that. I took off my headset and I looked down and I was like, oh, that's a pile of blood. So I put my hand over my nose and I was like, oh, that's that's blood. I'm like, oh, and I'm like, anyways, that's so weird and quirky. But I'm fine. It could have gone worse. And then after that, like I accidentally bumped my mouth into my cup and then it like hit underneath my gum. And then that bled a bit. Like honestly, I was bleeding. Your boy was bleeding left and right yesterday, and it could have gone worse. Honestly, it could have gone worse. But that's besides the point. That's besides the point. I hope everyone's having a great day though. I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day. Um Oh, it's so hot today. It's so hot. I don't even know why it's so hot today. It's like cold and hot because like it's supposed to be cold, but then your boy is sweating, and I don't even have my heater on, so I'm like, something is fishy today. Something is fishy, and I can't put my finger to it. But besides that, I hope everyone's having a great day. Hi to everyone. Hi Devil. Hello Lord. Hi CJ. Hi Guru. But no, yeah, I'm excited for Butterfly Soup. That should go well. Um, um, but no, yeah, I was watching what's that new game? That new like something dragon something. I don't really know what's called, but it's like another like uh Dungeons and Dragon type game, and it looks really interesting. I've never played any sort of like Dungeon and Dragon games before. So I'm like interesting. I know a lot of people love like Baldur's Gate when it came out. I've never played Baldur's Gate before. I know like nothing about that game. All I know is that it's very like it's very Dungeon and Dragon RP type game, and I'm like I've never like been like into that world. Weirdly enough, not really. Yeah, but I'm like, you know what? Maybe one day. maybe one day I will be. But for now, I'm like, we shall see. We shall see how that goes. Oh, my body is like hot, which is like, I guess that's okay or bad. Who knows? I'm like, I don't know these days. I be sweating a bit. I'm like, damn. But I'm really excited for tomorrow though. Tomorrow we are playing Hades, which is like, you know, another game that I've been wanting to play for a while. It has been on my list for a while, so I'm definitely going to play this. So I have that on my list, and I'm like hoping that goes well. I love a good Hades game. You know, I love like, you know, a good Greek mythology game. The last one I played was a couple of years ago. So like, you know, whenever I do get to play you know, a Greek mythology game, I'm like, I always have fun with it. You know, I always find myself surprised and always wanting to play one. So I definitely want to play that, and I definitely want to play another Greek mythology game that I have in mind that I haven't seen a lot of people play it. Like, definitely was popular during the pandemic. I wouldn't say, I don't know if popular is the right word, but like for me it was like, for me in my eyes it was popular, you know. But I'm excited for that when I get to play it. Like, I don't know when I will play it, but like hopefully I get to play it. What game? Phoenix Rise. Phoenix. Phoenix. Wait, fuck. Phoenix Rising. What's it called again? Immortal Phoenix Rising. Yes, that's the word. Immortal Phoenix Rising. And then like Phoenix is spelled with an F-E-N-Y-X. It came out in 2020, December 2020. Damn, that was such a long time ago. That was a very, very long time ago. And I know there's like there's like DLC for that game. There's like what is it? There's the Chinese mythology. Wait, let me say the DLCs again. There's several different DLCs in that game. I remember I remember buying the game when it came out, because, you know, your boy was a little addicted to buying games. Yeah, there's there's different. Let me see here. There's the Lost God, the Myth of the Eastern Realms, a new god. Like, I'm like, ooh. I'm definitely intrigued in playing it again, because I never finished the game. I'm like, I did half of the game, and then I was like, I'll eventually go back to what he never did. I was like, yeah. It's on my Ubisoft though. I wish there was a way to transfer your Ubisoft game into Steam, because like, I don't really like using Ubisoft. You know what I mean? Like, fuck Ubisoft. I like Ubisoft, but like, fuck Ubisoft. Like, Jesus. Why are they making me work? Why are they making me work so hard to download Ubisoft? But that's beside the point. I'm like, that's besides the point though. They going bankrupt? They are? Really? I mean, I'm not surprised. Honestly, they deserve to go bankrupt, but they are? That is, I was gonna say poor them, but like, to be honest, I don't give a fuck about them. They deserve for having the most shittiest like layout and everything. Like, just shittiest service. Like, oh, the shit they made us go through. I think they're on their way out. They better be. Oh, I like search up Ubisoft, and it looks like they want to release an Assassin's Creed game every 6 months. What? Hi, Xbox. How are you? Maybe Ubisoft is not going. They're like, we're going to release a game every 6 months. Every Assassin's Creed. I've never played an Assassin's Creed before. Maybe I did. I think I played maybe one. I don't remember. I don't remember. But no, what was that new game that came out? I think it came out today because everyone's playing it now. Hi, I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, people were playing the new Monster Hunter game, and the what's the other one called? The the other one, the other game, not Call of Duty, Dragon Age, that one. I'm like, interesting. I didn't look at the price of these games, and I'm like, anyway. I'm like, that is crazy pricing. But it looked fun. I'm like, damn, that looks a lot of fun. And then Silent Hill. A lot of games are coming out this month, huh? Like this week at least. Like, not this month, but like this week. Like what? Life is Strange came out. Life is Strange. What is it called? Double Exposure. The new Sonic game came out. What else came out this week? Very competitive. What a competitive few. Like Silent Hill. A lot of people have been playing. They removed Tumblr out of that poor girl. Yeah, she's not Tumblr-y. She's just well, well, she's just a girl that has a Polaroid camera or something like that. I don't remember much about Life is Strange. It's been a hot minute. Also, isn't it crazy? Like, I actually don't remember what I was gonna say. Never mind. Isn't it crazy that I just forget? Anyways, but they look very interesting. These games. Loki wanna play the new one? Me too. I wanna replay the first game and the prequel just so I can remember the game because I don't remember anything. Like I kind of just forget. I'm like, oh yeah, that's how that game works. I'm like, I don't remember that. We don't have no memories of that at all. I never played any PC game before. Only watched YouTube. Damn, that used to be me. Yeah, that used to be me back in the day. Yeah, back in my old days. And then finally, your boy got a computer, and I was like, ooh, party! Getting a computer, oh, what a slay, honestly, yeah. Yeah, I got my PC last year after 10 plus years. Ah, isn't it nice? Isn't it nice to have just a nice, having a nice PC to play actual nice games? I remember back in the day wanting to get GTA 5, and like my PC just couldn't like my old mom's computer couldn't handle it, and I was just like, well, I guess we'll just watch people play it. What a time! What a time to be alive. My PC is decent right now. Honestly, a decent PC is fine. You don't need a crazy flagship PC. Yeah, as long as you're not doing anything crazy, you're honestly, it's fine. You just probably have to turn the settings down for some of these games. But to be honest, you should be Gucci. Yeah, I'm like, you should be Gucci. Yeah. Like I think I have like a decent okay PC. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I have. And like, I'm surprised sometimes it does shit. I'm like, oh, you be doing shit. You be doing shit. I've been also watching friends play that. What's that game called? Liar's Bar or something? I think it's like up like what is it? Like a multiplayer game. I can play FF16 at almost max settings. Ooh, but at 180p. I mean that's good. That's good for most PC. Honestly, that's way better than other PCs. So you know what you say? You have to take what you can get. You gotta take what you can get, which is not a lot. I remember my PC used to like suck ass just even playing Minecraft. The fact that now like I can play like the craziest game, like I all I have to say is as long as your Fortnite doesn't lag, honestly your PC is fine. You have like a poo poo shit. No, actually no, Fortnite just lags all the time. Never mind. Instead, I put 400 plus hours in Terraria. 400 plus hours on Terraria. Damn. I don't think I have that many. The thing that most hours I put in the game is sadly Genshin Impact. I think I want to see what's my most second highest game. Mod is so good. I've heard this from people. I need to play Terraria again. The last time I played Terraria was back in 2022. I only have 10 hours on that game. I don't have that much hours on that game. I'm trying to think like what's my other games that I have like the most hours on. I think the second most second game that I have most hours on is on VR chat, 180 hours, which is like, you know, a little concerning. Yeah, it's a little concerning. My second name is Hades 2. Hades 2. No, yeah, I'm excited to play Hades tomorrow. Hi, Jaden and chat. Hi, Tenma. Hi. I'm excited to play, you know. Ah, the fuck? No! What the hell? This is a hate crime. This is somehow a hate crime, huh? What the fuck? I can't believe I only have 80 hours in GTA. You would think I have more, but surprisingly, I don't. Because I'm like, I swear I've done so many heists on that game. Huh? You have a controller, right? No, but I can use the Switch controller, like my Switch controllers. That should be able to connect to the PC. Yeah? So that's fine. But also, I'm not much of a controller kind of person. The only game I ever used controller on was on Garfield Kart because Garfield Kart is very controller like needed. But other games, I kind of make do. Hades is so much easier on controller. I'll see when I play. I'll see. Because like surprisingly with a lot of games, people say like, oh, controller is easier, and I'm like, really? Because I kind of enjoy it on like on keyboard. I'm very much of a keyboard kind of person. Like a keyboard kind of you know, a keyboard kind of driver. Controller is just so confusing. Whenever people like say like they play like any like and when people say they play any shooter games with controller, I'm like, how? Gay miss? Hi, Arrow. Gay? Who's gay? Where is the gay miss? Yeah, because keyboard only gives you 8 directions. I see. Yeah. The more you know. The more you know. Demonologist. Oof, that's so scary. 66 points. I have 66.6 hours on DBD. Oh my god, 666, everyone. Sorry, yeah. I can't believe my Cyberpunk has 16 hours. I have 16 hours on Cyberpunk, and I don't remember. The last time I played it was in 2022. Jesus. I need to play Cyberpunk again. I have no recollection of that game. I'm doing Monster Hunter WoWs at the moment. Ooh, is Monster Hunter WoW fun? I've never played Monster Hunter before, so I have no idea. IDV how much? Best not to know. Best not to know. Definitely not that many hours compared to like So and Now. Compared to them, I'm pretty much below them. But anyways, such a weird you know thing. I have 104 hours on Apex. I have 47 hours on Among Us. And the last time I played it was on my birthday 2 years ago. Damn. A lot of games. I'm surprised I do have quite a couple of hours on certain. There's certain games that I'm surprised I have hours. Like, I'm like, how do I have 11 hours on Counter Strike? Like, bruh, brethrens, what does that mean? It's crazy. I'm like looking at this. They probably have like 1K plus hours easily. Oh, for sure. Like, if I wouldn't even be surprised if I have like over like 500 hours at best. Maybe less though. I don't know. I think I have a solid like. I've been playing it since 2022 though, so like it could be racking up over like 500 hours at this point. Me don't remember though, but you know. But I'm like, you know, intrigue. I only have 8 hours of Uno's. I want to play Uno again. I haven't played Uno in a while. I want to play Uno. That's other games do I have. I have a lot of games that are untouched. Like I only have 2 hours on Stardew Valley. And then you would think I would have more. Like there's some games where I'm like, oh, I thought I would have more in that game, and I don't. And I'm like, oh, anyways, such a like Rust. Why do I even have Rust? I have not played Rust since 2021. Damn, what a time. I want to try and get back to mobile games again. Yeah, I've not played a lot. I've not played a lot of those games in a while. I don't think what other games I used to play. Let me see here. Like, I don't even, like, why do I have Porto? I have Porto 2 just sitting there. Played up. Pico Park. I need to play Pico Park again. I've not played Pico Park in a while. I need to play the new Pico Park. I'm surprised I only have 3.7 hours of Overcooked too. Oh wait, I think we play on the Ubisoft, the EA version. I don't know. I forgot back then. Overcooked does not allow you to have a cross gaming shit. They're like, no. They're like, not in this household. Anyways, y'all heard something? I heard nothing. I also have Omori because Oomph bought me Omori, so I'm like, oh yeah, I should play Omori, yeah, one day, yeah. Me know nothing about Omori. Like, the thing is, like, I've seen people play this, right? But like, put a gun next to my head and ask me like the lore of Omori, and I'd be like, So about that, I know nothing. I know nothing about the lore. Listen, I'm not the brightest, as they say. The brightest. Oh, my Twitter is such a slut fest. I'm just looking at all of my twinks. That is crazy. My timeline has gone interesting the past few years. I can never defend myself. I'm like, that's my Twitter. I'm thinking maybe next week I'll plan like a Fortnite collab thingy. Maybe don't quote me on that. It'd be hard to plan stuff. So I'll see, yeah. But I'm like, we shall see. We don't know. It'd be hard to plan stuff. Sometimes I want to plan things and then like, we were supposed to do Garfield Kart a couple years ago. And did we ever do it? And have we ever did it? No. Why? Because we just forget. We simply forget to do it. And I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, one day we'll do Garfield Kart again. I do miss playing Garfield Kart because that shit is my favorite, despite it being a clunky ass game. Listen, the game is clunky as hell, but I still like it. Okay. Oh, my feet is like needing to wake up a bit. Wake up, feet. I'm down to try. Yeah, trying to get people to get it. I don't know how many people can play Garfield Kart. I think it's only up to 8 or 12. I think it's 8. I don't remember. But you can have a big group of people. Because I remember a big group of people playing it. Not me stuttering. But also that was back in 2022. I don't remember anything. But also again, like, I don't think they have like updated that game crazy. So like it's probably not as different as it was back in the day. I mean, back in my day. Never heard of Garfield Kart? Oh my god, it's one of the best game ever. Let me get a picture. Let me get a video of it. Garfield Kart. Garfield Kart. Got it. Video. Web. There we go. Garfield Kart. What is this? A trailer? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Not I'm taking a trailer. The fuck? What is this? A PlayStation 5? There's two. Which one? Oh, wait. Garfield Furious Car. Wait, Furious Racing. This is the wrong one. Wait a minute. Wrong game. Garfield Kart Furious Racing. This one. E3. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. I'm in the way. Here we go. E3. Ta-da! Oh shit, that is... Look at this! This is the best game ever! Look at that! I'm trying to collect as many people to play this game. This game is literally... yeah, the game is cheap. It's not that expensive. And sometimes it's on discount. You have to... This is like... This game is literally like actual hell though. Because the fighting... the mechanics in this game does not make sense sometimes. Mechanic in this game like sometimes makes no sense. But you know, you make do with it. You make do with the clunkiness. This looks like it could ruin friendship. Oh, not just ruin. It does not just ruin friendship. Up to 8 players. Yeah. Like, look how stupid this looks. Such a stupid ass game. Garfield Kart Furious Racing. It's so good. It's so good. I hardly... I'm trying to recruit people. I'm trying to convert them to the Garfield Kart hell. It's just every time I think about that game, I just, you know, it just brings me joy. It brings me just so much joy. I can't believe... Oh yeah, we're playing Mario Kart on Monday. Not me forgetting. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, yeah, we're playing Mario Kart on Monday, which is also exciting. I haven't played Mario Kart in a while. So I'm like, yup, Mario Kart time. I like a good Mario Kart. And also I have the new maps, the new Mario Kart maps that came out. And I think they're all out now. So it's like, ooh, gonna be fun. Gonna be fun driving around. Am I a good Mario Kart driver? I know some maneuvers, like, you know, I know a good like maneuver left and right. I think if the head pet feature. Hi. Listen, I love a good Mario Kart. It's probably much easier with controller. Oh, Garfield Kart? Yeah, like all of the games. Garfield Kart, like any karting game, controller. I need to try first. Exactly. But literally for Garfield Kart, you actually need a controller. Like, oh, that shit is messy. It's clunky. It's messy. But it's okay. We love a messy little game. We love a good messy game. Oh, Monopoly. I haven't played Monopoly in a while. I remember playing Monopoly with some friends, and that shit went on for a long time. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. But at least with Monopoly, you can what's with Monopoly? With Monopoly, you can do Steam gameplay thingy, so people can you can just invite people through Steam, like Airlink thingy, whatever it's called. So no one has to, not everyone has to get the game. About Mario Party, I don't have Mario Party, and I haven't played Mario Party in ages. I don't have a single Mario Party game, and I've heard that some of the newer Mario Party games are not that good. I know there's like maybe one of them that is good. I have a PS5 controller, and Loki want to get an Xbox One and a Switch Pro controller. Is the PS5 controller bad? I'm not a console kind of person. Like I grew up with like handheld consoles, and then I switched to PC and mobile and like stuff like that. So I never had, me personally, I never had a controller. No, not controller. I never had a console, so I don't know. I almost bought a PS5 just so I can play the Spider-Man game. That's all. I'm like, what if I get the Spider-Man game? But I'm thinking they will release it. But like, okay, if GTA 6, like I'm saying this, if GTA 6 is only console exclusive for a couple of years, I might get a PS5 or something. Might. Because I can't wait that long. They make you wait. They make you fucking wait for at least 2 years till they release it on like PC, and I'm like, I'm not waiting. It works fine, but some games don't fully support it. Ah, I see. The more you know, huh? Xbox has more supportive games. That's so interesting, huh? Who knew that? That's so interesting. I never knew that. I mean, I guess the mapping, right? Can't you just like remap it or something? But again, I don't know. I'm like, I don't go here. I'm just a silly gamer. I'm just a silly gamer. It's like Microsoft owned Xbox. Oh, I forgot about that. Not that I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about that. I forgot about Microsoft owning Xbox. Oh yeah, Xbox game. Who even uses Xbox games? Like, let me. Isn't there like? Let me see the Xbox app. Not me opening the Xbox app right now. I'm like, what goes on here? Launching Xbox app. Like, what games do they have? Oh, I have not my silly Roblox game here. Okay, so they're basically all of the other games. They have like what Sea of Stars. Is there even new games on Xbox? They have the Call of Duty game. They have Valorant, League of Legends, Minecraft, Cities, Skylines, Fallout. I mean, they have all of the games. But I'm guessing people can pay the subscription thingy to get it. They have wait. People only buy Xbox to play COD. That makes sense. That I'm like that makes sense. Oh yeah, this game. I've been seeing this game, Sea of Stars, and I'm like, it looks so cute. I'm interested in playing it. Firewatch. I remember Firewatch. Remember when everyone had the Firewatch wallpapers for their computers? What a time. What a time. This is so crazy. They track Fortnite. Okay, so they track everything. Rocket League. I've never played Rocket League. Is Rocket League even good? I'm like, interesting. The more you know. Resident Evil 2. I need to play Resident Evil one day. Eventually I'll get there. When? We'll get, I'm like, I will get there eventually. I don't know when though. Football but cars. Footballs but cars. I think I have Rainbow Six Siege on my Ubisoft account. I don't know why I have it. I was buying whatever fucking game back in the day. Hi Zach, how are you? Hope you're doing well. My ass was buying whatever games back in the day. I was like, what if I buy that? Why you have to? I don't know. I don't even play it. That's the thing. Like I have random ass game on my Ubisoft account. Like it makes no sense. It makes no sense. A lot of people have been using V-Bridgers. A lot of people don't use VTube Studio and as a lot of people don't use VTube Studio and fuck. A lot of people don't use VTube Studio anymore and have been moving to VBridge. And I'm like, interesting. I've been considering to do that, and then I'm like, that's too much work. I'm like, I could, but I'm lazy. A lot of Oomph have been wanting me to play what is it? Uh fuck. I was gonna say something but I forgot. Oomph wants me to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'm like, I'm lazy. I'm like, I could, but also I'm like, I'll think about it. Eventually. I'm like, I'll do it. But like, this is so much work. This is so much work. I know like Yu-Gi-Oh is like fun and all, but like, oh, I don't got the time for that. There's a lot of games where I'm like, oh, I don't have the time for that. I remember Neko Para Catboy thingy. I remember like getting that game because it was free and then like never play it. I was like, I got it and then I was like, oh yeah, I should play this. I haven't gotten to that part yet. I'm like, one day we'll play it. But for now, my Catboy can wait. I miss my Catboys, but they can wait. They can wait. But after we finish a Butterfly Soup 2 today, We're gonna be starting a next visual novel. I haven't thought of what visual novels yet. I am going to go through my list of visual novels that I have, and then I'm going to pick. Once I go through my list and I pick, then we'll play it. Right now, I haven't really thought through. There's a new game. There's a new game a week ago. Neko Atsumi 2. What is that? I hope it's not porn. Neko. Wait. Let me see here. It's a mobile cat game. Ah. Oh, it looks cute. Oh, it looks cute. Oh. Wait, let me show it. Where is Opera? It looks so cute. Oh my god. We love little cute cats. Oh. Not the mobile for Oreo. Other people just mobile for art. Why? 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 If you know how I feel, why would you do this? This game reminds me playing Nintendogs and Nintendogs and Cat. That wasn't me? Right. Must be the win. Must be the win. Sorry. How dare I? How dare I make assumptions? That's so disgusting of me. That's so disgusting of me. But this game looks so cute. Listen, there's so many interesting cat games on Steam that I'm like, I hope it's not those interesting games. Must have been accidentally pressed it while I was staring at your other eyes and arms and shoulders. Right. Accidentally pressed it. Right. Because you wouldn't normally press that button. That doesn't sound like you. That's so weird. And boba window, not that boba window. Don't look at my boba. Oh my god, be respectful. Oh my god. Hi. Alma, what? How are you? Welcome. I'm so sorry. I have to breathe for a second. Sometimes I forget to breathe. Do you guys ever forget to breathe? No. Hi. Sometimes I just, forget to do it. I'm like, oh yeah, I should breathe. Breathing sometimes is just so much work. Like when you're conscious enough to know that you have to breathe, it's like, oh. I'm okay. I'm having fun on a new game someone got me. Ooh, what game is it? There's a lot of new games recently. There's a lot of new games. I used to buy games when they come up, but now I'm like, where's the discounts? Where are these discounts? Like, paying full price in hell. Battlefield 2042. I've never played Battlefield. I've heard about it. I've heard it's good. I know nothing about it, but I'm like, I heard it's like good. I seen like Oomph play it once. I was like, ooh, a little fun little battling. We love when they're battling. You got COD 6? No money for that. Also, I didn't even know there was a Call of Duty 6 until like recently. I thought Call of Duty ended at after 3. I thought after Call of Duty 3 they gave up. And then apparently there's 6 and I was like, oh. I grew up with Call of Duty Black Ops 2. And then, yeah. I'm not dropping 300 plus for a mid-game. I heard that the campaign is not good. Like the single player campaign is not that good. People only play for the multiplayer or the zombie mode. And that's pretty much it. And it's like, oh. How quirky, yeah? You know what I mean? If I wanted to play Call of Duty, wouldn't I just go on the Warzone game they have? I've never played Warzone. But like, if I wanted to play COD, I would just go on Warzone and being like, okay, it's free, yeah. Oh, 2042 is on a big discount, 92% off. Interesting. Huh? We love when games are on a big discount, like a 90% off discount. Ayo. Why is Battlefield having a very big discount lately? Oh, because all of the new other games are out. Ah, that makes sense. You know, never mind. I was like, this makes no sense. And then I think about it and I'm like, no, actually, it just makes sense. Black Ops 3. When did Black Ops 3 come out? 2015. That is crazy. So cheap. Exactly. I'm like looking at this right now. I'm like, damn, who knew Black Ops were cheap? Not Black Ops, Battlefield. I've never played Monster Hunter games. Except like maybe one monster. Like I didn't play it, but like I watched a friend play it. I find it hard to commit to games like Elden Rings and stuff like that, and like Diablo, Dark Souls. Like I know they're fun and all, but I'm like, do I want to, get spend that much money on it? I'm like, well, we'll think about it. Like I've seen these games, but then I'm like, damn, have you seen the price on them? No, so I know nothing about the lores. I've never I was never like in that lore. So like I know nothing. Know nothing about these games. Resident Evil, Resident Evil, Resident Evil Halloween pack. Damn, not the Halloween pack. I'm like interesting. I only have Resident Evil 7 because that game was like on like a cheap discount, like a very cheap discount. Like I think Resident Evil 4 is the most expensive Resident Evil game they have, which I guess makes sense. You know, you have Leon, Mr. Leon. I only know Leon about that much, and then anything else about Leon, I'm like, well, I don't really know anything else about that man. I'm like, I should know more about him, but also I'm like, not really. I'm like, oh, I need water. I love water, but it's so exciting. It's so exciting. Uh, 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 uh. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. I kind of forgot. Why do I keep forgetting? My brain, my brain just like doesn't work. Why do I just forget? Is either because I'm getting too old? I'm getting something or something. I haven't fought that far yet. I feel like I'm getting old. I'm like I'm getting old. I can't remember anything, and I don't like getting old. I can't believe I'm getting old. God is so rude to me. Yeah. Anyways, I'm like that's besides the point. That's besides the point. Um, I think next week, yeah, we'll do Fortnite. We'll do a new visual game. I'm thinking we'll do another, fruity visual game because duh, why wouldn't we do a fruity visual game? But obviously, come on now. Let's use some critical thinking, okay? Um, what other games would I play? We might carry on doing Hades if Hades goes well tomorrow. Um, maybe a horror game. I don't know. I haven't played horror game. Not sure what game I should go next. Get next. No, yeah, picking a new game to get is crazy. Yeah, I'm like, oh, I mean, I'm like one day, I'll get some new games. But I always get games so last minute because everyone just get them so quick, and I'm like, damn, good for you. Hi, am I late? No, hi, Mayo, you're not late. Hi. We're doing well. We haven't even started the game yet. We're just doing a little bit of yapping. We love a good a yap fest. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm so full from my dinner today. I can just imagine me after stream. I'm just gonna knock the fuck out. And then tomorrow I have to do my laundry. Oh, can you believe I have to do my laundry tomorrow? And I have to do the deep cleaning. Ah, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. I have to clean. Have you ever tried CAI on stream yet? CAI? Oh, character AI? I don't know if I should try that on stream. That, you know, that's interesting. Very interesting indeed. A good thing for Steam games or online is that they're not gonna run out of stock. That is good. That is true. Could you imagine a game just running out? We'll start sobbing. We'd just start sobbing like, damn. Bling is just an illusion. I wish it was an illusion, but sadly I have to take away the dust. There's too much dust on the floor and stuff. I have to do too much shit on the floor too. I have to like clean it all up and make sure everything is clean. And then cleaning is just like, I mean, cleaning is fun, but damn, to be in the mood to do it is crazy. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'm not in the mood to clean, but sometimes I am. You know, sometimes I'm like, oh, you know what? Fuck it, I'll clean. And then sometimes I'm like, what if I don't clean? Wait, Wicked is out already? Wait a minute. I'm so sorry. I have to Google this. If it's out, I'm gonna go watch it tomorrow. Oh, I thought you said you shit on the floor. Wow. I have not shit on the floor. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do I look like a shitter? Don't answer that, please. Respectfully, please don't answer that. I will start crying. Not the Mombar fart. Why is everyone Mombar farting? What the heck? What the heck? Stop Mombar farting, please. I'm currently stalking right now. If the I did not know there was a new Venom movie. It wasn't really heavily promoted. Anyways. And anyways, that's so crazy. I cannot believe this. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Let me see here. I wish I could have see it on the day out. Oh, pink and green screening. Not me stalking tickets to see Wicked. They're so cheap though, the tickets. Oh my god. I'm definitely gonna see them on. You know what? I'll see it on Saturday. I'll go watch it on Saturday at 10:45 a.m. Why? Because I'm insane. Did people book tickets yet? Please, I hope the fuck not. Super saver seats? Damn. You just like to see me suffer, don't you? Just like to see me suffer. I can't believe this. I can't something right through the core. Is that how you feel? You like to see me suffer? Don't admit to that. I don't like to suffer. Respectfully, I don't like to suffer. Oh. You know, I'll get the tickets later. Not me buying the tickets right now. Oopsies. Not me getting distracted. Sometimes I get a little distracted and then I do side quest. Doesn't let me playing any games like Genshin or something like that. I just do like stupid side quests on the side. when something pop up, I'm like, oh, what if I do that first? It's like, baby, yeah, baby, let's not do that. Let's not do that, and I do it. I can concentrate. I can, but listen, okay. I like to be. I like to do everything all at once, which is like sometimes fucks my head a lot. Because I'm like, why am I doing everything all at once? I shouldn't be doing everything all at once. Nah. But sometimes I'm just doing everything all at once, which like, you know, exhausts me. I'm like, oh. Sometimes exhausts me. I'm like, damn. Like for example, with work, oh my god, with work, sometimes like having to organize what you have to do for work, it's like, what if I just start crying? I'm like, what if I just start crying? Because having to do all of it, like having to do all of that, the work I have to do, sometimes be tiring. Excuse me. Excuse me. You like hitting me? Do you like to hit me? How dare you? How dare you? Yup. Thank you for the follow, Bartolomea. Hi. I'm Bunny. I go by he, him. Not the Mombar Fop. Pawn. Why is everyone... Listen here. Listen here. Listen here. Listen here. We will not Mombar fart ever again, okay? You understand? You understand? You understand? None of that. None of that. I cannot believe this. After telling you guys not to do it, you still do it? That goes against my code. I don't want to cry. Do you really want to hear me cry? 2 more days? 2 more days what? What happens in 2 days? I'm like, yeah. Oh, I just realized that my mic. The album. Oh, I was like, what are you on about? I'm like, okay. Not me forgetting the album comes out in 2 days. I'm like, oh yeah. Listen, my brain sometimes goes off. Sometimes it goes off. I'm like, oh yeah. Listen, I'm a little silly at times. A little silly. I don't remember anything. But I'm excited for the TXT album. They're on tour still. Which I forget they're still on tour. I was like, oh yeah, you guys are on tour. Time is an illusion. Time is an illusion. Because what do you mean is already November? November. Me preparing to eat you whole? You eat me? You want to eat me? Why? 2 months to 2025? Oh. Don't tell me that. Don't say that. Why would you remind me that in 2 months is 2025? Oh, I feel sick now. And I believed it. Hopefully, what is it? Hopefully 2025 goes well. You know what I mean? Hopefully 2025 isn't as bad as it can be. I mean, I don't think it will. You know what I mean? We should be fine. 2025 sounds weird. I mean, yeah. Saying 2025 is like saying it's like saying 2015. I don't remember anything about 2015, but all I know is that 2015 was a year. You know what I mean? It's one of those years. I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know. I'm like praying. I'm praying that 2025 goes well. I'm keeping it to the bare minimum. Keeping it to bare minimum. You know, maybe it will be fun. You don't want to say new year, new me, right? I'm gonna be doing new things, many new things in 2025, like um what would I do for 2025? Skydive or something. I don't know. I would never skydive. No. I would never risk myself to do stuff like that. I know people out there would do skydiving. Not me. There's a lot of things. Like I wouldn't even like do like uh I couldn't even like jump off like a thingy to get on the pool. The diving board. I could never do diving boards. That's the word I was trying to find. What's the point of a tiny boob window if your whole torso is being shown because you're translucent to hey, wow. Don't question it. Don't question it. That's all I do. Diving? Look, it's a valid question. Don't question it. Just don't question it. Don't question it. You ever seen mesh clothing before? It's basically that. Don't question it. Don't question it. Some things are not meant to be questioned. I support that you skydive. I prefer the platforms though. Oh. How quirky, yeah? Listen, I'm just a baby boy, okay? I just act silly on the internet and after I finish acting silly, I just go to bed. Literally, that's how I do. I act silly on the internet, and then after that, I turn off stream and I go to bed. I'm in your walls. My walls are very thin, so you can't be in them. Actually, you can't be in them. That's kind of weird, champ. That's not possible to be in my walls. But I support it, you know. Delulu-ness is the key for success. Anyways, enough of my yapping. I'm inside your. Whoa. Inside of what? Anyways. I have to open up the game. Time to open the game up. Fuck, where's the game? Butterfly soup. The Joker is me! Sorry, the song is stuck in my head. Oh fuck, I lost my chat. I lost you guys. Fuck, I lost you guys. Guys, I lost you guys. Oh fuck. Guys, you're gone. Wait. Oh, there you guys are. I'm your personal tapeworm. I know who we can talk shit. You guys wouldn't talk shit about me, would you? Right? Anyways, me personally, if you talk shit about me, I'll start crying. Respectfully, obviously. You don't want to see me cry, do you? Actually, some of you guys would actually like to see me cry. Not to your face. Oh. Wait, don't get. Okay. I don't know where cry now. You guys want to see me cry now? That's disgusting. You pervert. Anyways, where the fuck were we? I don't remember what happened last time. So I love seeing grown men cry. Weird champ. I will only cry if I was paid. That's all. I only do things if I was paid. Okay, we're back to Min. Oh, come on. What's the point of a field trip to a bayou if we don't even get to splash around in it a little? I mean, there might be alligators in there. Probably dangerous. Min's fluently tugs along the edge of the bayou with the rest of her classmates. 50 gifted if you 50 gifted if you cry. Bracket, not the lying. I'll cry in joy, maybe. I mean, I'll cry in what's the word? Cry in uh uh gratefulness. There, I had to find that word because I've never used that word before. Grateful? Me? Grateful? Could you tell that was not in my vocabulary? Grateful. Weird. Words be hard sometimes. I miss California. We just moved here a couple months ago. Before, the only white person I knew were Hayden and my teachers. But now every single kid in our class is white except me and June. I can't believe Hayden was right. Our school in California really wasn't anything like the rest of America. The bayou is a lot... Ow. Excuse me? Excuse me! Don't hit me. This bayou has a lot of biodiversity. Does anyone know what that means? That wasn't me. Right. Jinsu raises his hand. The teacher pauses awkwardly before nodding to him. Sorry. How do you pronounce your name again? Jinsu? Can you repeat that again? Yeah. Jinsu. He nods with her brows furrowed. Still looking lost. Is it okay if I call you John instead? Okay. Not the John. You can just say June. Like, is June that hard to say? Like, okay. Looking embarrassed, June ignores her and answers the question like nothing happened. Biodiversity is when there's a lot of different kind of plants and animals living somewhere. That's right, John. Anything would have been better than John. John is such an interesting name. If someone called me John, I'll start crying. I would be happy with Donut. Call me Donut. A variety of animals thrive in this habitat. Let's see which one we can spot from here. Yes, Sarah? I see a fish in the water. Min hisses to her twin under her breath as the lesson continues. What was that? Now the teacher's gonna think it's okay to call me Minnie or something. If people start calling me Minnie Mouse, that will be the absolute worst. I don't think that's gonna happen. It better not. I hate Minnie Mouse. She's a weak and wimpy looking. I bet if someone punch her in the gut, she'd just die. I'm gonna make that teacher call you the right name. No, don't. I don't want to make a huge deal out of it. But you should make it a huge deal out of it. It's your name. It's fine. John's close enough. It looks like the ant walk is already ready for us now. Everyone follow. It looks like the ant walk is ready for us now. Everyone follow me. The class continues down the trail, passing a group of another class. Many of the students gawk at her and June with unabashed curiosity as they pass by. One boy put his eyes into slits with his finger as his friend giggles. Hera. Oh. He's cute just saying, hi, cat lore. Hi. Not a hero. Me no speak English. I can't believe I slipped into that too easily. I'm literally, by the way, speaking how my mom would speak. Just FYI. What the? You wanna go, dickhead? Fight me. Oh, he mad. Me no Reiki. I don't sound like that, bitch. Oh. Enraged, Min punched the kid in the face. He topples backward. There's a huge splash as he lands on his butt in the shallow of the bayou. Oof. Min seizes his head before he can get up and dunks it into the muddy water. Get him, Gator! Min, stop it! Hey, get off him! Half an hour later, Min sits seethingly in the backseat as her dad drives her and June home. What's wrong with you? Are you brain damaged? Now look, I have to pick you up in the middle of work because you couldn't behave yourself. I was good. I don't see why I have to be punished too. I didn't do anything wrong either. Your teacher said you tried to drown a boy. Huh? That's a lie. I was only holding him underwater so the alligators would bite him. That's not any better. The dad curses and lays down the horn as a Honda changes into their lane. Son of a bitch! He cut me off. Hi, KV. Wait, how do you say this in Korean? I want to say it in Korean. Give me. Let me Google translation. Like Google translate this real quick. Okay. Translate. Danisha. Korean. Image. Paste. Yes, this one. Korean. How do you say it in Korean? Oh, do you have to write it out? Give me a second. I definitely know how to read this. I used to study Korean and then I gave up. I was like,
개새끼.
Geseki. He cut me off. I guess that's close enough. Geseki. He cut me off. Like how lurches forward with squealing tires. Her dad is racing to catch up to the offending Honda. His eyes wild. Sorry. What's he doing? He's gone nuts. A horrible cold wash runs down Min's spine as her dad maintains his breakneck speed beside a Honda and lays down the horn. Ah! Jean screams as the dad violently swerves into the Honda, threatening to collide with them. The other driver is forced to veer off the road to avoid crashing. What is wrong with you? He was at fault. I wasn't gonna let him get away with it. What, are you crazy? You could have crashed. It's your fault for making me so mad in the first place. It's bullshit. How come no one else has kids as brain damage as you? Disrespect me again, and I will make you regret it. Min remembers that time her dad threw a 3-pound paperweight at her head because she cut her hair short and goes quiet. What a fun, lovely family. Fuming, her dad pulls over on the side of the road so he can focus on yelling at them. Tomorrow at school, you say sorry to your teacher for causing so much trouble. Why should I have to apologize? I didn't do anything wrong. That jerk was asking for it. He was being racist and saying we didn't know English. It doesn't matter what he said. What's gonna happen? You will lose an arm if you don't hit him. What's gonna happen? You will lose your arm if you didn't hit him. Don't go crazy with things like that. Don't go crazy when things like that happen. What about what you just did? You just went ballistic 5 minutes ago. Can't you be more like your brother? You did so well behave. You don't understand. You weren't there. You think you're the only one who has a hard time in the world. People wouldn't even hire me because of my accent. Who wants a manager who's an immigrant? When I get rejected from a job after job, what was I gonna do? Complain? Cry like a baby? Why do I have to sit through this lecture too? I didn't even do anything. Be quiet. It's an important life lesson. Just listen. If I get mad like Minsu and beat up all the people who rejected me, you know what will happen? I would have landed in jail and you will all starve to death. But that's not what happened. Instead, I just work harder. Night night, Gloria. Have a good night. Sleep. I got certification, studied day and night, and got rid of my accent. And now I was so much more qualified than all of that white guys. Companies were forced to see how good I was. See? You have to be smart. Wasting time whining about it is never going to solve anything. This is you whining. Min then imitates her in a high-pitched voice. Wow, no unfair, no fair. Wow, cry baby. Wow. Someday I'm gonna kill you. That's a grown man. I know money for more than a year. That is crazy. Knowing me for more than a year. That's I feel old. Chai cried. That's not me crying. I would never cry. For free. Oh my god, it's Pokemon. I play Pokemon Go. Was that a moan? I was not. Okay, how was that a moan? Be serious, me moaning. At home, Min and Jun host an emergency meeting in their room. This is an emergency meeting of the I Hate Dad Club. Club President and Strike Force Commander Min will read out our agenda today. Our agenda today is complaining about how much Dad sucks. If he goes so good at not getting mad at work, how come he gets mad at us all the time? I mean, I feel like it's all connected. What do you mean? Maybe he bottles up all his bad feelings at work, so when we do anything, he blows up on us. In his head, maybe it's okay for him to yell at us because he's our dad. But he's not allowed to yell at me for getting mad when he's not any better. I can't believe he sided with the teacher instead of me. Coward. I hate racists. They should all die. Oh my god, a bunny baby. Oh my god, hi F1. How are you? Hi. Hope you're doing well. I feel like he had a point about the fighting we got into though. What? You're demoted. You can't demote me. I'm the chief demoted, remember? Screw that. You're my own twin and you're betraying me? Bunny, the only thing I can focus on the fact you always at the end of your sentence. Really? Well, yeah. Yeah. I can't change that. Is that the stepdad? No, that's their biological dad. Their biological dad is just a piece of shit. You were there too. You of all people should get how I feel. It's your fault I got in trouble. That's right that we shouldn't react like that to the bullies. We should try to be the bigger person. I can give a head pat. Oh no crap, you look Yup, that used to be me. Yup, that used to be me. My dark era. My dark era. No, they have to die. They have to die. If other people are bad, we should get to be just bad as like fuck. Why can't I read that sentence properly? We should get to be just as bad. Didn't you learn anything today? We don't get to be bad. It'll get us in trouble. And when you talk back to dad, it makes him go crazy. When are you gonna learn? He's just like mom. How come no one will stand up against him except me? What's your idea then, genius? Be a wimpy loser like him? I don't know. Maybe if we just laugh along, the other kids will want to be our friends. 5 years later, California. Min, can you act? Min, can you act? I guess. Why? Can you be in a video we're making for English? Sure. What video? Dear reties her ponytail, but most of her short hair immediately falls out of her elastic and ends up framing her face. Min gently tucks a curl lock behind Min's ear, making her girlfriend blush as Ravigita brushes her skin. We have to make a video about a current event. So we chose saving the Grey Wolf. Who's we? Us and Noelle. How come you guys keep getting these 3-person group projects? Why did you do group of 4? There are 4 people projects. Just usually no one else wants to be in a group. PDA. Oh. That's why we need more people to act out the skit we wrote. Actually, we just made a few simple cuts to the script. 3 people would be more than enough. Your feelings on the subject matter are distorting your judgment. No, we need 3 people for the wolf family alone. There's no point in showing an entire family of wolves. Just a single wolf will suffice. No, it's more sad if there's also a mommy and daddy. Yeah, stop centering our artistic vision. I've never seen you tie getting up on Noelle like this before. It's because she's wrong about this. If we're going to make a video, it's our chance to create a masterpiece. Wow, not the alpha wolf. Who's the alpha wolf? We can make it so funny. Funny? That doesn't sound like the same thing Dia's going for. I want to be like How to Be a Ninja. What's that? You haven't seen it? No. You should have to watch. You have to watch it. It's the funniest video I've ever seen. I found it on the website called YouTube yesterday. I even converted to MP4 online so I could watch it on my iPod. Not the iPod. Do you guys even know what an iPod is? Oh my god. Min puts in one of Akasha's earbuds so she can hear the video Akasha takes the other. In the living room, two teenager boys doing cartwheels and Kip ups to the song Kung Fu Fighting. Oh, they're both Asian. They look about our age. Hey, you! Wanna learn how to defend yourself? Aren't you tired of bullies picking on you all the time? Well then, How to Be a Ninja is the DVD for you. A boy in the video bows. Hello everyone, my name is Hanati Wakasho Shiso Tadashiti Teriyaki. Okay, what the fuck? Suzuki Honda Civic. That is a very long name. Hello, my name is Bob. I don't know if I ever seen two Asian boys like me starring in anything before. And they're being funny and everything. Is this Ryan Higa? I gotta go buy my Pookie Wookie Dookie Dookies. Thank you for stopping by, Mayo. The first reason in being a ninja, already Akash is cracking up at the heart at the kid's delivery. The iPod is quaking in her hands. That's to make loud, unnecessary sounds when you hit things. Hoi! Kiki! Yeah! Wow! Woo! I've never seen a video like this my whole life. It's hilarious. You must be able to transform into anything. An animal. A tree. I am not saying that word. You must be able to imitate anyone. After a kung fu battle that culminates in one of those kids resorting to use a fake gun, then bloopers play. And we'll be teaching you... The boys repeat, dissolve into laughter over the accent they're doing. They look like they had so much fun making this, right? It's so inspirational. They're like our age, and they make such awesome videos. If they can create something that iconic, so can we. Must I remind you this is a school assignment that we're being graded on? We're still following the grading rubric. Are you? I don't see Gun for Academy Award on there. The script you two have written is wildly over-ambitious. Yeah. Under the table, Akasha immobilized one of Noelle's feet by sandwiching it between two of her feet like tongs. Gotcha. Captured. I'm not captured. Noelle wiggles her feet free when Akasha tries to trap her again. Noelle retaliates by pinning one of Akasha's feet against the leg of the table. Yeah. Anyways, I mean, I'm following what I'm being read. No fair. I'm wearing flip-flops while you have a real shoes. You gotta go easy on me. You chose this battleground. You don't get to complain. What the hell? Are they always act so demented around each other? When are you done playing Feetsy, can we talk about what you guys actually need from me? Akasha and Noelle freeze, looking embarrassed. What? Hello? Because I'm acting in your project? Can you meet us at the park this weekend? Yeah, that's where we're filming. There's kind of woodsy looking spots at the edge of it. Do I need to bring anything? No, just you. We're still working on the script, so we'll give it to you there. We'll take care of the costume too. Sakura and Yuki have a ton of stuff we can use, so they're gonna bring it all. Cool, I'll be there. The park. Oh my god, the park. When Min gets there, she spots Akasha waiting in the shades under a tree. Where is everyone? Noelle says Dia's mom just picked her up. So annoying how Dia's always been fine with Noelle but not me. And Sakura and Yuki are running late because they couldn't find a hat they wanted to bring. No need Chris and Liz till the 4th scene, so I told them they could show up whenever. Wait, They're acting in it too? Yeah, we're pretty much ending up summoning the entire baseball club to help. Min joins Akasha under the shade. So any progress on your crush? Didn't I tell you I got rejected? You told me your half-assed confession through fucking text, being chickening out and passing it as a joke. Well, I was flirting pretty hard before it happened, so either way, they should have gotten the message, so at least subliminally, yeah? Subliminally? Have you listened to the thing I said, go big or go home? I literally can't even tell who it was you were flirting with. Okay, I know. What's next? Confessing to them on April Fool's Day? Actually, that's not a bad idea. You gotta be kidding me. When Dia Noel shows up, Min runs over and presses a kiss on Dia's cheek. Talang hai. Oh Dia, the phrase meant hi a really long time ago. Maybe I should come clean about it now that we're actually dating. I don't want her to stop saying it though. I don't want her to stop saying it though. Noah wearing wearily hands Min's her script. While we're waiting for the others, can you at least familiarize us with our lines? It's unseasonably hot out, so Min fans Diaz with the script. Who am I playing? The evil hunter. Whoa, sick! Oh, hi, blanket. Let me drink some water. And posture check. Yeah. Yeah. So what do I do? Are you illiterate? Just read the script. Well, I will. Just give me the SparkNote version first. To summarize, gray wolves are set to be removed from the endangered species list. We'll be playing a reporter. First, I'll interview an environmentalist, Dia. Next, I'll interview you, an evil hunter. Lastly, I'll interview of a family of wolf on their opinion. During the last interview, I was trying to read it. During the last interview, the evil hunter kills the wolf pup, played by Akasha. You really don't like the script, huh? It's clearly biased. It doesn't make sense to extend special treatment to wolf just because they're cute and fuzzy. Yeah? It makes sense in my heart. From an objective numero standpoint, their population have recovered enough that these protections are no longer needed. Humans have a thriving population too. Does that mean aliens are allowed to hunt us from spots? Hunt us for spots? Why am I struggling to read today? I mean, I struggle to read all the time, but Jesus. They must have been fighting for this. They must have been fighting over this for hours. Guys, wait, I have another idea. I saw a video of guys setting a pile of leaves on fire and exploded. Can I at least try to work that into the video too? I'm thinking about the head pats. No! Thea slips her hand into Min's as Akasha and Noah argue. Like we're having some time to kill before everyone else arrives. Min looks around the park. Okay, let's see. Where should we go? Look at the dog. Yeah, almost in tears watching the dogs run in a circle around the park. He looks like a banana dipped in chocolate. He doesn't even know it. God, the way you think is so fucking cute. The dog catches a frisbee with his mouth and brings it to the owner. Fuck it, good boy. Since I followed you in your emo era, I might as well follow you in your fanboy era. I mean, thank you, Yeet. Fanboy era, that is crazy. Whoa. Who said that? Who said that? Fanboy era is crazy. Jesus. Want me to ask if we can pet it? Ow! Stop hitting me. No, I think I can do it. Thanks. Oh, sure. Go for it. Don't worry. I'll take over if they don't let you pet it. Dia nods and hesitantly approaches the dog owner. She stands about a foot around him unnoticed. Your stream description says it says description it says femboy. Weird. Who says that? Weird. You must be psyching herself up to it. Can I pet your dog? Wog! You scared me. Sure, you can pet him. Bucket happily rolls over on his belly, rolls over his back and exposes his belly. You give the dog a hearty belly rub as he blissfully riffs around in the grass. Okay, what does that say? Okay, time to Google Translate this. Tagia. Do you want to pet it? Do you want to pet it too? You're talking to me. Sure, I'll pet the dog. Min rubs the dog's belly with both hands. His rough fur is a little smelly. When she stops, the dog looks up at her expectantly. He's asking for more. Why are we farting? Do you guys want to? You want to get them? I'm gonna shake you guys. Stop this nonsense. Stop this nonsense. Anyways. You're still petting him too? You're still petting him too. He really wants a whole crew massaging him at once? That's all in 5 minutes, but I still haven't had enough pets. It's okay, you can stop. I don't want to keep you guys all day. Oh. Okay. Thanks. Min squeezes Dia's hand as the guy walks off with his dogs. You did good talking to that guy. I'm gonna get better at it. I used to thinking I was this awkward because of my ears, but I think I practically pick it up from my mum. She's old and too scared of answering the phone and talking to strangers. I want to be different. Oh, I get that feelings. I don't want to be like my dad, no matter what. That's why I would never have kids. I would never want to be the thing he did to me, to someone else. You wouldn't be like him. You're not a bad person. But I'm worried it's easy to do it by accident. Okay, where do we go next? There's a bench. Look at the picnic bench. Look at the dead tree stump. Look at the playground. I'm so sad we're too big for playgrounds now. They should make playgrounds for teens and adults. Yeah, all that scenarios we would come up with while playing pretend were so fun. My favorite was the one where we pretended we were runaways starting our own clan. It was so popular, some of the kids joining in weren't even our friends. Sucks that the teacher made us stop because everyone was digging huge holes in the ground and making stuff out of mud. Was that why? I thought it was because it got too big. I remember like 30 of us were doing it. Maybe it's a combination of both. I don't know. I don't even dig it. I didn't even anything. My house was just a bunch of pine needles I arranged in a circle shape. You mean our house? We were married. In the pretend world, I mean. we were? I saved you from being kidnapped by the bandits and I made you marry me as a reward. You do the exact same thing as the bandit. You did the exact same thing as the bandit then. No, I didn't. The bandit wanted you for bad reasons, but I wanted you for nice reasons only. Platonically, exactly. And didn't you say this game was your favorite? You must have liked it. Willing that Min was right, Dia. So impressed that she doesn't even respond. Yes, she's like, anyways, weird champ. Is it the house of a tree stump? Me when I'm Delulu. Me with Bumgyu. I love you for right reasons, okay? Listen here. I only love you for right reason, Bumgyu. You and me forever and never and never and never and never. Sorry. Yeah, let's throw rocks at that tree stump. I bet we can knock that bark off of it. Okay. They swear, I feel scared for Bumgyu. What do you mean? Why would you feel scared for Bumgyu? Makes no sense. Me personally, I wouldn't feel scared. He shouldn't feel scared. I miss wife. I'ma go bully her now. Have fun bullying your wife. Obviously respectfully, yeah. We should look around for big rocks. Good idea. Good idea. Oopsies. Okay. Esther's sitting at the beach. The beach, the bench. Fiddling with a camcorder. Oh, you're here too. Yeah, I'm being a cameraman. Akasha keep insisting I'll be good at this because I'm artsy, so. Did she do something to her hair? It looks different than usual. Wow, your hair looks so flat today. Thanks. Esther gives her a weird look. Meanwhile, Dia searches the ground for big rocks. What are you doing? Looking for rocks. Have you seen any? There are pretty big ones over there. Esther points at the large stone on the ground. Thanks. That's one as big. This one as big as my fist. Yeah, this will work. Work for what? I guess we're gonna throw it. Okay, let's see here. Min scours the ground for rocks. Meanwhile, Dia watches the dog running around. If I were in charge of naming that dog, I would name him Banana Dip in Chocolate. That's way too long. His first name can be Banana, middle name Dipped in, last name Chocolate. Let's do the exact same length. That's a decently big slab laying in the dirt. We both have rocks now. Let's go throw them at the tree stump. Okay. Yeah! Min hurls at the rock at the dead stump. Ooh! It hits with a thwack, causing a small piece of dry bark to fly out. Cool. Yeah, she's so impressed by me. I bet she wants to kiss me so bad. Me when I see Bomgu. Oh, he just wants to kiss me so badly. Dia follows Min's lead and fires a rock at the stump. Ooh, it slammed into the stump so hard it half explodes into a shower of bark shards. Whoa! That's so badass! Thanks. She's the most perfect girl in the world. Damn. What's that like to have have a relationship? Ugh. People. I'm not jealous or anything. Min has to hold herself back from grabbing Medea and kissing her senseless. I wish we didn't have to hide that we were dating. I get why we have to, but I wish I could just shout it from the mountaintops that you're my girlfriend. It's still true even if we can't say it. You can have a great relationship with Mr. Bomba. What if I die? What if I cry? What if I cry? What if I cry? Why do you do this to me, huh? Oh, these Bomba farting. I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, I know what you mean. I wish you can go on more dates. I want to go everywhere with you. The aquarium, PetSmart, Home Depot, light section, airplane. Airplane? Why do you like flying? Not really. I like looking out the window and eating pretzel pack. And Southwest gives you a little sterry with your drink that's shaped with a heart. But that's it. When does that redeem you? It moans and barks and farts on stream. Sadly. Sadly, it does that. We haven't had it together. What if I cry? What if I cry? What if I cry? Oh, now I hear it? My hell. This is my personal hell. That's all I have to say. This is somehow my personal hell. And I can't believe it. And I can't believe it. Like, who knew? Who knew being in hell would be like this? We haven't done it before, though, so I think it'll be fun. I want to see how you will react to it. Me too. I want to see your face. How fun. How fun. Me too. I want to see your face when they give you the heart-shaped story thing. We should each ask for a different free beverage and share so I can get 2 drinks instead of just one. Imagine it makes Min's heart feels like it's going to explode. We're so nice and innocent. Yeah, in Dululu Land. Maybe in Dulululand, nice and innocent. But not here. You guys like to see me suffer. Now you're hitting me. What's next? What's next? I cannot believe this. Marketing her surrounding men surges towards to kiss her just as Diaz does the same, causing their mouth to crash together unexpectedly hard. Ugh! Sorry, got too excited. That was the worst kiss ever. Let's redo it. Wait, won't people see us? Nothing is next. I'm broke now. See, that's what happens when you use up all of your redeem for useless, like naughty things. You can't use it for the fun things. Oops, I forgot. Maybe we should lie down in the grass. Huh? Why? That way it looks like we're just wrestling. Dia lies down and Min got on top of her, starting making out with her, and then look anything like wrestling. Dia clenches Min's back as Min presses the kiss after. Ah, thank you for the lurk, Teeth. Thank you. Have fun. Bullying you is fun. Is fun things. Why would you bullying me? Is not fun things. Bullying me is actually like hashtag not cool, hashtag not slay, hashtag kind of like not slay and not cool and not slay. Like, what if I cry on stream? Then what? Would you guys be happy? Of course you guys would. Dia clenches Min's back as Min presses kiss after kiss to her lips. You're so cute. Do you know that? Maybe a little. Dia goes to underneath her, suddenly looking uncomfortable. What's wrong? Yep, I will make it my new ringtone. Oh. If you cried, then we would have. Oh my god, clippable moment, buddy tears. No crying. You would never see me cry for free. I would never cry for free. So the bun tears. Not the selling the bunny tears in a jar. That's insane. Excuse me. Excuse me. This. Ah, my tongue out. What's wrong? A bug crawled under my shirt. Oh my god, that means you have a price? Of course I have a price. I have a price for everything. Come on now. Listen, I'll do anything for money. Dia sits up and unsuccessfully gropes under her hoodie for the bug. Every neurons in Min's brain misfires as Dia hacks her hoodie all the way up over her bra, exposing her bare torso. I'm looking respectfully. I'm looking respectfully. Me. Ah. Me whenever I see. I'm looking respectfully. I'm respecting. Don't know where it went. Minnesota is distracted that it takes her a few seconds to notice the bug crawling on Dia's chest. Then the bug is crazy. Me when I see Bun, that is crazy. This is a hen game or not? Hi, Hisu. This is a very normal visual novel. There's no NSFW in this. There's no NSFW. It's a lesbian visual novel. They're just a little quirky, you know. They're a little quirky a bit, you know. They like to be a quirky a bit, but like other than that, like there's no porn because if there was porn, I wouldn't be able to stream this on Twitch. Oh, it's just a beetle. I got it. He grabs hold of it just as Akasha and Noel came jogging up to them. Everyone has arrived. We should get in costume now. The frantically pulls her hoodie back on. Oh, wow. I was just helping her. A bug crawled up her shirt. Where was it gonna crawl next? Down her pants? What the fuck? That's not what was happening. Look, the bug's right there. Min raises her hand to show it to them, but it's gone. It must have flown off. I mean, I'm not judging. If I had a ticket to Boob City, I know what I'm gonna do too. But literally here in broad daylight? Really? Oh, for fuck's sake, we literally weren't doing anything. Not them getting caught in Boob City. Booba! 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 Their faces do flustered pink as they walk over to the others, hand in hand. I wanna go to Boob City. I respect it. The Booba City, yeah. Hey, was she making you uncomfortable? I can make her stop. No, it's okay. Thanks for asking. I feel pampered with you. Good, cause you deserve to be pampered. The group gathers around Sakura and Yuki as they haul a pile of clothing and props out of the duffel bag. Sorry we're late. This not the bleach outfit. Oh my god. I was turning my closet upside down trying to find everything. An objection is if I play music from my phone. Any objection if I play music from my phone? Are you gonna play anime opening? Maybe? Then yes. How about K-pop? I discovered this amazing group called Super Junior. Not Super Junior, oh my god. Sorry, Nick. I don't know what that is. You can play one song. Yosh! He plays a song from a phone speaker and tries to untangle a Nerf gun from a coat belt. My god. Oh, this isn't so bad. Isn't it great? Korean guys are so much better than American guys. How so? They're all so beautiful and kind-hearted. Not smelly perverts like the guys here. Oh, girl. Oh, yeah, totally. Definitely not with all of the news recently about Korean men and all of the scandals they're in. No. But so beautiful and kind-hearted, truly. Just dropped my phone on my face. Oh, that must hurt. Oh god, I hate that. It always hurt when it's like literally a few centimeters away from your face. I need to find myself an oppa. This is weird. Should I say something? I guess she doesn't mean any harm by it, but she's just trying to appreciate the culture. Oh baby, appreciate or fetishize it. There's two different things. Here, Min, this trench coat's yours. It's my brother's Yotai's costume. It's supposed to have a hat too, but I think he lost it. Yo, E.T., the fuck is that? From the amazing series Nabari no O, duh. Wait a minute, is this all anime stuff? I believe in correct term is cosplay. What? Akasha, I thought you meant normal costume like Halloween costume. Oh, Akasha is in the cat little outfit. Oh my god. You didn't ask though. What the fuck are you wearing? My baby wolf costume. How do I look? Like someone wearing a cat ear? Is this really gonna come across as quote unquote wolf? Yuki, this would have been more convincing if you had a fursuit. Fursuits are so expensive though. I might become a doctor just to be able to afford them. Also, you guys don't have to call me Yuki anymore. I read a few days ago that's gonna be a Japanese name. That's gonna be a Japanese name in real life. It's kind of weird if you're not actually Japanese. Me too, actually. Even if we love anime, it's a bit too much. I mean, Buddy's wearing bunny ears. These are my ears. What do you mean? I didn't have 4 ears. I'm just special like that, okay? I'm just a little quirky and special like that. It looks like you have it. It looks like you all. It took you all that way. It took you all that way. It took you all the way to now to realize that. Right. What do you mean by right? Are you saying that I'm a liar? Are you calling me a liar? Because I'll let you know, I am not a liar. I'm a truth speaker. I'm a truth teller. Okay. Thank you very much. What's your opinions on furries? I support them. Listen. The furries are rich. Okay? And I support them for that. Ain't calling you a truther. You might as well just call me a slur at this point. What the heck? What the heck? I can't believe this. This is painful. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt, Oreo. Oh my god. Can you believe this? Daddy, I'm not rich. I support furries. Listen, if you're into furries, don't let that stop you, okay? I'm not a furry lover, but I support the furry community. Bunny for of Jaden for furries. Oh, hand over the slippers. Oh, yeah, I gotta hand over the slipper and smack. Only the good ones, of course. Only the good furries. Well, better late than never. Thank God. He's not a furry. He's a fluffy. I am fluffy. I'm fluffy. I'm a fluffy bunny. I'm a fluffy bunny. I'm a fluffy, 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 fluffy bunny. So what are your names? Grace. Grace, what the? And my name is Saida. Saida? I don't want to mispronounce the name. Did I say it correctly? Let me Google this. I don't want to mispronounce names.
Saida.
Saida. Saida. Oh, the double E's and I. Never mind. Oh, me so Saida. At least that one sounds kinda like Sakura. Akasha, what does your alpha have to do with being a wolf? He's a fluff bun. Exactly. Exactly. What can I say? I love being fluffy. You don't need the ears and paws to get the point across. So you're saying I should be naked? No, I'm not. Me when I like me. I just love her. Yeah, holds up her environmentalist costume. But where do I change? I use the restroom over there. It's like the one family room, so you have to tuck turns getting changed. Unless you know you want Mint to get more. You want Mint to get more bugs off you. You freak whore! You deranged if you think I'm fucking her in the park bathroom. Not fucking in the park bathroom. You'd be surprised how many people would actually do that. That's the sad part. Not sad part. It's like people who are into that, I guess. One-way ticket to Boob City. What? Stop calling my girlfriend Boob City. Why are you so obsessed with that phrase now? I'll go now. In the meantime, Min, can you help me pitch this tent? It's gonna be the setting of your first scene. Ugh, fine. I can help too since I don't need to get in costume. And hello, some is scary. Scary. I know people are like what exhibitionists that like to get fucking public and stuff like that. And to that I say, good for you. You know, like, good for you. Min helps Esther and Noelle carries a box with the tent in it. I don't understand why Akasha keeps making those crass jokes about you two. It's not as if two girls can actually have sexual relations. What the hell are you talking about? Yes, they can. Are you dense? Humans weren't involved for that. The autonomy makes it impossible. How is it impossible? You can use other body parts like your fingers. Fingers? You must be mistaken. Are we really having this conversation right now? No, it's true. I mean, girls love manga is a thing, huh? What? Did you think lesbian gave up sex for life? Is she serious? How sheltered is she? Noelle is so shocked that she doesn't speak for a while. Esther wipes the sweat off her eyebrows and points at the clearing in the dry grass. That spot over there might look nice on film. And then went too close to the ravine though. There's a steep downhill slope right behind it. Though it's not like the tent's gonna teleport backwards after we have nailed it down. Yeah, unless a typhoon blows it over, I think it'll be fine. Alright, I see that I'm outnumbered. But don't say I didn't warn you. Min here's rustling behind her. She turns around to see Akasha making a leaf pile. Wait. Is she trying to make the exploding leaf thing? Akasha, that is not allowed. Ooh, Akasha. Akasha needs to be monitored 24/7. You never know what she's gonna do. This girl. This diva. As the world chases after Akasha, Min and Esther lays on the tent in the spot they pick. She's so frigging anal. She's probably sexually attracted to laws. I bet that she loses her mind whenever she sees jaywalkers. She does. They put that girl on a leash. I mean, isn't she wearing a collar? I mean, listen, that's good for her. She needs that leash. Needs that leash right now. Like, Pooh Girl. Pooh Girl, what are you doing? Why are you acting a little naughty? A little though, not too naughty, but you know, just a little naughty. Min squints in confession as the steps. Min squints in confession as at the steps to set up the tent. I can't picture this shit. Where do the poles go? They crisscross in the middle, see? Here, just hold that end and stick it through the metal thing. Like magic, the tent pops out in the into third dimension. Holy shit, you're like a camping protege. I mean, all I did was follow the instructions. Now we just have to drive the stake into the ground. Oh! Min punches each stick into the dirt with a large stone. Edward, that hitting something is actually constructive for once. Fuck yeah! Meanwhile, Esther takes her sketchbook out of her backpack and starts writing in it. What are you doing? Esther stops looking embarrassing. I'm writing down what you said earlier as inspiration for my webcomic. Ow! Not her writing her webtoon. She's like, I have a webtoon I have to write later. She's like, I'm taking inspiration. She's like, I saw you guys being fruity on the side. I need to write that. And they quote unquote wrestled in the leaves. Like for character dialogue. I'm trying to do this whatever something interesting happens so I can remember later. Huh? What did I say that was interesting? You said I was a camping protege. You know, instead of protege instead of protege. Protege instead of protege. Now she's making me question like the fuck did I just say? Girl, where's it so hard? Don't make me go through this. What's so special about that? That's pretty much the same way anyway. I don't know, I just thought it was a neat detail. Obviously I'll use it for you're okay with it though. I mean sure, I don't really care. What is it for? A comic again? Yeah. Pro DJ. This is making me more dyslexic. Oh baby, yeah. Sometimes I question if I'm dyslexic, but I don't think I am. And back, welcome back, Arrow. What, like Garfield? Huh? No, it's nothing like that. Wow's fucked me up. Not that wow fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry. Not me burping. Not Wow's fucking you up. Damn, I just like was gassy as fuck. I am so sorry. I should not have just burped on stream, but I did. It's still a work in progress, but basically it's about a bunch of teenagers who have the power to shift into alternate dimension. Ooh, wait, girl. It's kind of sci-fi-y, I guess. I guess like a superhero comic? No, there's no super villain or anything. All the problem comes from the way they use their own powers. Not as fuck as I was earlier today. Damn. If only. Like while you're in the parallel universe, you're gone from your original universe, right? But what if you get tied up with something while there and can't come back? That would suck ass. Wouldn't get to see Dia or my friends anymore. Exactly, no one from the world you left behind would know why you disappeared and you become a missing person there. I always get so stressed out about when reading Narnia and time traveling stories. I've never heard her talk. I've never heard. Why can't I speak today? Oh my god. Like I know I suck at speaking, but today is just like something else. I never heard her talk this much before. Must be really hype about her webcomic. Anyways, a lot of miscommunication happens between the characters because of issues like that. No offense, but I can't stand stories that revolves around misunderstanding. It's so frustrating when the whole problem is literally just people being bad at talking. If you hurt someone, it should be on purpose. But those kind of problems are the most realistic. In real life, people hurt each other by accident all the time. Like how? You know how before our school became 93% Asian, it used to have a football team. They died because Asians don't care about football, right? Same as the real baseball team. Yeah, no one would go to the games. As a last effort to help them last year, my math teacher offered us 2 points of extra credit for coming to a football game. So when I went to help my grade, but as soon as I got home, my dad yelled at me for going to a game instead of studying. He didn't get that we had the exact same goal, me getting good grades. Wait, what ethnicity are you? Huh? I'm black and Chinese. And your dad's the black one? Yeah, he is. I didn't know black people cared about grades. That's like pretty racist of you to say. We wondered, Min completely misses the 10 stakes and she was trying to hit. How is that racist? Why would you assume black people don't care about their grades? I didn't mean it as a diss or anything. I don't care about grades either. It's not like I was looking down on them. But why even bring my race into that? Like, I was just asking a question. Didn't you bring up race first? You were talking about Asians. I'm Asian, so I'm allowed to say that? So whatever. If I knew you would be so fucking sensitive about it, I wouldn't have asked in the first place. Well, so instead of saying sorry, you're insulting me? Why the hell should I apologize? I wasn't even trying to be offensive. It's not like I purposely called you the... Oh. Wow, thanks for not calling me the N-word. Oh, this is very messy, yeah? This is very messy, yeah? I'm just saying you're overreacting. There's real racist people over there who hate minority and you're calling me racist just because I accidentally made one little mistake? It's not like one little mistake. You say weird, arrogant things like all the time. No, I don't. Like what? Like when you randomly told me my hair was flat? What was I even supposed to say? Yours too? Get a grip, that's not even real racism. You're seriously trying to explain what racism is to me, a black and Chinese person? Look, I'm a minority too. Us even fighting is so dumb. You being Asian doesn't mean you're not racist. The worst racism I ever seen is when I went to China. God, you're being so stupid. Esther throws her steak down and storms off. Dumbfounded, Min just stands there with her heart racing a mile a minute. Damn, shit is getting heated. Not demure and not mindful. Oh, it's true though. Shit is crazy. How did it blow up like this? I wasn't even trying to start something. Shit. Did anyone hear us fighting? Min nervously looked around, paranoid that her friends heard what happened. It's hard to tell if they did. Min frantically hammers the last stake in place, her stomach occurring with a mixture of shame and panic. She hears footsteps behind her and nearly has a heart attack when she turns to see Krista walking over. Oh, fuck. Whatever Esther told Krista I'm racist against black people, she's black too. Girl. I don't want her to hate me. She might even kick me off the team. Need any help with the tent? Nah, I'm good. I guess you could say it's not tent to be. I should be extra careful not to offend her. Ha ha ha. Great joke. Thank you. I feel like not enough people appreciate my puns. Having donned her reporter costume, Noelle returns to a place return to place a sleeping bag inside the tent. Min, it's your turn to get changed. Where did Esther go? We're about to start shooting. I can't tell Esther left because she thinks I'm racist. She just randomly walked off. Right, a pun. I hate puns. I mean, I like puns. I don't know. I'm in defense with puns. I don't like dad jokes. Oh my god. The dad jokes, oh my god. Every time I see those hi, like those I'm something something and then the person responds with hi, I want to shake them a little. Enjoy, obviously, but shake them a little. It's like, don't say, why are you saying that? Don't say that. I agree, I'm dead. I would mind getting shake my bun. Right. Right. Anyways. I need more water. Posture check. Let me fix my posture. Oh yeah. It's 4 a.m. Damn, not up late, the DGen hour. Feeling good, dear bun? Of course I feel good. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? There's no need for the moaning, buddy boy. I wasn't moaning. Name one time I was moaning. Um, anyways. Olivia Rodrigo reveals that a guy wanting to go to space is a red flag for her. This is a very oddly specific question that I ask guys on the first day. I always ask them if they think they want to go to space, and if they say yes, I don't date them. I just think that if you want to go to space, you're a little too full of yourself. I think it's just weird. What? What does that even mean? Interesting. Where did you get that? I was looking at Twitter. I have Twitter on the side, and I was like, what? Good for her, I guess. I don't. Interesting. But you know what? Good for her. Attention span. I love it. Attention span. Listen, my attention span is good. Okay, trust me. I mean, yeah, like what? People who like those like weird tech bros like Elon Musk. Like yeah, they're kind of weird. But like I kind of want to go to space. But like I feel like I go to space in different ways. I mean, I thought you went live on Twitter too. Oh no 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 no! I don't know how to do that. I know people go live on Twitter too, but like that's so much work for me. You know what I mean? Live on Twitter? Yeah, people go on live on Twitter. But like I don't know how to do that. I'm like, anyways. Y'all do what you have to do, huh? What? How come? Okay, back to the story. Not me getting distracted. Who knows? She's so weird. In that park restroom, Min quickly changed into her evil hunter getup. I'm gonna be sweating buckets wearing all of this in sweater. Thank God I couldn't find a hat, or I would have been worse. She's so cute. Dia perks up when Min rejoins the group. You look cool. To get a call like this for real. I made it to a sentiment over the moon, but she feels so sick to her stomach she can't even properly appreciate it. Thanks. It's me, your racist girlfriend. Yeah, definitely wouldn't want to be with me anymore if she finds out I was racist. Do I look okay? You look so cute in glasses. Is your character for something? It does kind of give off nerdy animal lover energy. No idea. Esther, I like your hair. Oh yeah? Thanks. Fun buddies. Fun buddies. They begin shooting the first scene in the in front of some trees. Let me get my report about. This is Channel 2 News. This is Channel 2 News reporting from Boise, Idaho. Environmentalists have been in uproar ever since the Obama administration approved the delisting of gray wolves from the endangered species list. Even replaying the conversation in her mind is getting Min worked up again. I can't believe Esther had the nerve to call me a racist. When we were in Florida, kids used to call me and my brothers the C word and try to beat us up. I know I can say it because I'm also Asian, but like, and Chinese, but like, I don't know, I'm not much of a slur sayer. Why would I be racist when I hate racism more than anyone? It doesn't make sense. I wasn't even trying to insult her. Good luck going through life getting offended by every tiny thing you see. Right. And my standards just totally messed up or something? Min stomps on around a twig and crushes into the tiny pieces beneath her comeback boots. What's wrong? Ugh, I'm just having a weird day. You think I'm racist? No? How come? We're good to me and curious about other cultures? Why? No reason, just checking. Okay, we get it. Let's move to the next. Okay, we got it. Let's move on to the next shot. Mia goes over to stand in front of the camera. Ma'am, can you introduce yourself? Why do I come into the chat and bro is implying the race? Hi, Sky. So apparently, Min was talking to one of their mutuals who is Chinese and black. And because they were talking about how their dad was getting mad at them for going to a football game, even though they went because for their grades, because the teacher said that if they went to the football game, the grades, they would give them 2 extra credits for their grades. And then Min was like, is your dad black? And Min was like, I did not know black people cared about grades. And then it caused a bit of uproar about, stuff. And Min was being like, well, I'm a minority too. But then like the mutual was like, well, I'm also black and Chinese. And I've gotten worse shit in China, blah, blah, and stuff like that. So now Min is having now they're having a little fight. And now Min is having an existential crisis trying to figure out whether or not they are racist or very arrogant. Not arrogant. Ignorant. Yeah, that's the word. But hi. I'm an environmentalist with a degree in wildlife ecology. Damn, with the fast rundown. I mean, it's not that hard of a rundown. Why can't I say that word? Biology, ecology, ecology. Research has led me. Where's my glasses? My research has led me to believe that. Bro, can you speak up a little? After a few takes, they managed to capture a halfway audible clip of Dia talking. Let's move on to the next scene. Did you guys ever have to make your own like movies, like videos for school and stuff like that? I remember we had to do one. One time we had to recreate Hose. I don't know why I don't think it was Hose, but it was inspiration. I don't know. I think it's like we watch Hose and they're like have something related to it. I don't remember. It was such a odd time because I don't remember what they made us do. I don't remember. It was like years ago. I don't know if it have to do anything with Hose. I just remember we watched the movie Hose for English class, and for drama class we did like something related to digging holes. I think there was like some weird correlations, but I have no memory of why. Okay, I'm set up. Action. Next, I'm interviewing the hunter who camp out in Idaho's wilderness. Hello there. How do you feel about the removal of gray wolf from the endangered species list? Esther could straight up ruin my whole life if she says something right now. Yes? Give me a minute. I just woke up. It's the afternoon. The sleeping bag I was sleeping on was full of rocks. Anyways, I feel ecstatic about this listing. I can't wait to kill tons of wolves. Hold up, cat. You skip a line. What line? The part about how the soliciting removing protection for wolves for hunters. Oh, right. Hello there. How do you feel about the removal of the gray wolf from the endangered species list? Thank you for the hat. Thank you for the hat. Why am I so thirsty every day? I mean, I guess it makes sense to be thirsty every day. But why am I so thirsty? Excuse me? Why are we moon farting? You're just a thirsty little bun. I mean, real. Oh, my back. Fuck. I need someone to come crack my back. But also, this is coming from the person who hates having back massages. Having back massages is like horrible. Like, I would start crying. Like, oh, the thought of having one in tears. I volunteer. I'm too stiff. Too stiff to get a back massage. I feel ecstatic. The deslitting removing protection for wolves in Idaho and sweating profusely. Mint tries to focus and remember her line. Ma'am, hello? Don't call me ma'am. Why not? I don't like it. I'm not a woman or something. Are we talking about your character or in real life? Cat, come on. Don't break the fourth wall. After Min botches the 10th try, Noelle looks about ready to explode. Are you even trying right now? We're going to be stuck here all day because of you. Shut up. I'm trying. I don't like that, but I need one. I'm tight in one too many places. I remember I went to a massage once and I was too tense that I did not enjoy it. You know how people say, oh, having a massage is just nice, good for your body? Yeah, the whole time I was like, I want this over with. I just don't like it. I'm a tense boy. What can I say, yeah? I need to learn how to like relax, but like I don't think I'll ever know how to relax. Relaxing sounds very exhausting. I'm like, maybe one day I'll learn to relax. I don't know how, but we'll get there. Why don't we take a little break? It will probably help us all rest. Yeah, let's go stare at the lake or something. We can hide all of our backpacks and stuff in the tent. I guess it can't hurt. Look at the park. The group goes over the lakes. He sits down with Min by the water edge. I could help you relax. Right. I'm a licensed relaxer. Where's your... I need to see your license, please. Just saying you're a licensed relaxer doesn't cut it. I need to see the certification. I need to see the stamp. I need to see all of it. Just for proof. So here's my license. It better not be... Yippee! 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 Wow, what a nice license. Yeah, I don't want to have the license. Never mind. You can keep your license. Thank you. As we're sitting with Grace and Saida on the nearby log. Should I try to talk to her? That might piss her off even worse. I probably shouldn't. I wish my hair could permanently pouting. I wish my hair would go prematurely gray. Having white hair would be so cool. Me too. Even though no one else would see it. That's not true. I can show my hair to my family and other girls. It's true. She used to charge other girls $20 to see her hair in girl bathroom. How do you know? Did you pay to see it? Yep. If you're interested, Esther, I'll let you in for a special discount for $10. I'll pass. You sure? Limited time offer. By the limited time, your hair is always going to be there. For all you know, I could be dyeing a crazy new color every day. It could be blue, purple, pink. You'll never know unless you check. Oh crap, I maybe should have paid to see it again. You're seriously falling for it? Look at the lake. Ugh, I hate naturally lakes like this. Why? It's nice here. It just reminds me of the shit that happened to me in Florida. What happened? I mean, pretty much the same as the other stories I told you. I was just on a field trip that got ruined by racists. So now places like this are cursed. What do you mean earlier? About not being a woman? Do you mean age-wise? Oh, it's hard to explain. I've never told this to anyone before. It's probably going to be confusing. That's okay. I don't really like being thought as a girl. But I'm not 100% removed from it, if that makes sense. Being called a woman or a lady is way worse, like disgusting. I definitely don't want strangers to see me and think, oh, that's a woman. What do you want them to think? I don't know. I'm still figuring out that part. She tilts her head, perplexed. Don't get me wrong, girl's my favorite gender. Like, you're a girl, and you're like the best thing that ever happened to me. I just only feel connected being a girl in really specific situations. No, I know. Sorry, just trying to wrap my head around it. Can I still call you my girlfriend? Yeah, I like being a girlfriend. And I like being lesbian. I'm not into that into the being a girl part. But I relate super hard with the not related interest in the men part. I need to reread that again. I like being a lesbian. I'm not that into being a girl part, but I really relate super hard with the no interest in men part. There's more stuff like being called ma'am, miss, that really skeeves me out. I know it doesn't make that much sense, like gender not real in the first place, so no, it makes sense. I feel like I already know that before you said it. You're okay with it? The men's relief, Dia nods. It's very you. It's kind of cool. You're like a gender outlaw. Yep, that's me. I'm so lucky I have the sweetest, kindest, purest girlfriend in the world who has to be protected at all costs. I never can let her find out about the racist thing. Girl, you need to talk to them. Mira reads the scripts. When she reaches the end of the pack she flips it over to make sure there's nothing on the back. To her horror, the back is covered with a dense array of numbers and numerical operation. The heck is this? It's like a serial killer wrote on it. Oh, it's just a puzzle I made. Using digits 1, 2, 5, and 7 only on each. You recreate expression using an operation that results in each integrate from 0 to 100. What the actual hell would possess you to do that? It's called curiosity. When I look at the clock, I like to make the numbers to do this. When I look at the clock, it's because I want to know what time it is. God, you're so fucking the head. That Minnie's really aggressive today. I mean, she's always aggressive because she wants to, like, you know, choke someone to death, but like, girl, maybe we, you know, calm down just a little. Easily though. Look at the lake. Okay, let's look at the lake one more time. Min continues watching the clear, rippling water. All of a sudden, the well yelps and turns indignantly to Akasha. Did you just throw a rock at me? Nope, maybe it was the water. The water threw a rock at me? It was just a little pebble, right? I bet the wave could have picked it up. He definitely threw the rock at her. There's a size from the bench she and Liz are sitting on. Why is that wherever we go, we end up babysitting people? Do you think it's firstborn child syndrome? You must be onto something. My siblings are pretty immature, so it's usually up to me to make sure the house doesn't burn down. What if we start acting really immature too? Did someone else be forced to pick up the slack? How do you propose we do that? I don't know, maybe we should start talking with no filter. Instead of thinking about what we say, we should just say whatever pops into our mind first. Very interesting. After the brief break, the group gets back to filming. Oh my god, in their filming era. Take 11, action. Hello, how do you feel about the removal of the grey wolf from the endangered species list? I feel ecstatic. The delisting removed protection from wolf in Idaho and Montana. Now it's legal for me to hunt them, and I can't wait to kill tons of wolves. That can end very badly, yeah? Yup. no adult supervision. No, I mean not adult because you're also not adults, but like no sort of supervision. Oh, they're done. They are done for. When they finally got through the whole scene, Dia rewards Min with a quick peck on the cheeks. Good job. I'm all sweaty and nasty right now. You don't have to do that. You're not nasty. I don't mind it. Noelle grumbles as she sits next to Akasha at the picnic table, takes a sip of water. I still can't believe you threw a rock at my face. Hey, that is a gross exaggeration. Wait, so you admit it was you who threw it? First of all, I lobed at it. Second of all, I lobed it at her neck, not her face. Well, it hit my face. Intent matters here. You're making it sound way worse than it really was. Yeah, intent does matter. I didn't mean to hurt Esther's feelings either. Sweaty? Of course you like the sweat. You want to smell? You want to drink the sweat, Oreo? I respect it if you want to drink the sweat. Don't let them stop you. Don't stop. Believe it. Let's see here. Not the AI. That's crazy. Right. I feel like that's very you, Oreo. You like you and the sweats? Obviously, I would not judge, but all I'm just saying is it's very you coded. And I'm not gonna judge you on that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to breathe for a second. Fuck. Sorry. Min uneasily glances over to Esther. She reviews the footage on the camcorder. Ow! Why do I always have to get hit? The fuck did I do? The fuck did I do? Deserved. I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna start crying. What do you mean deserved? I cannot believe this. I wish this whole thing never happened. Okay, we're gonna start the Wolf family interview. Good. Nope. No crying. I won't cry for free though. You almost got me there. Yes. I call being the Wolf mom. Wait, I want to be the mommy too. Oh, I definitely didn't want to be the dad. Can be two mommy. Adopt. Wolf mom and Wolf mom 2. Wolf mom 2 doesn't sound like the inferior one though. There's gotta be a way to make them sound equal. Like how there's always 2 versions of Pokemon like Diamond and Pearl. Does it really matter? Hey, this is the scene like where I kill Akasha, right? Aren't I supposed to have a gun? Oh, I brought a Nerf gun you can use. Isn't a tent with the other stuff? Okay, I'll get it. I've not played with a Nerf gun in ages. I love a good Nerf gun. Nerf guns are so much fun, huh? Especially when they go when you get the machine Nerf gun, when they just go like, yeah. You know what I mean? You guys are like, no, not really. And to that I say, don't question it. Min rummaged through the duffel bags of costume in search of a Nerf gun. Wait, Min, is the microphone in there too? I don't know, look it for yourself. Noelle sneezes as she steps into the dusty tent. Achoo! Shut up. Shut up! Noelle joins Min by the duffel bag. Suddenly Noelle frowns at her. What, you got a problem with something? For one heart-stopping moment, Min's sure she's been exposed as a racist somehow, but she soon realized Noelle is just glaring at the dirt that she tricks into the tent. You wore the boots inside? You're getting dirt everywhere. Oh, that's it? Barely anything. You get a leaf on the... You got a leaf on the sleeping bag already. See? So brush it off. Who cares? I care. You were the one responsible, so you should be the one brush it off. It's just one fucking leaf. Stop splitting hairs over nothing. You're the one being difficult here. Just apologize and get the leaf off. You really want me to get that leaf off? Take this! Min grabs one of the end of the sleeping bag and swings it at Noelle. It whips Noelle in the torso. Hey, I'm telling on you. Go ahead and try to turbo nerd. Noelle seizes a handful of the sleeping bag as Min tries to land another blow. You grumless brute. The fuck you mean I'm wormless? Take that back. There's a lot going on. Min yanks on the sleeping bag hard. It slips from Noelle's grip, sending Min hurtling backwards. Whoa! Min loses her balance completely off and falls backward into the wall of the tent. She hits the ground, butt first, pinning the fabric of the tent down with her weight. The tent collapses, blanking is occupant in Nolan. Min feels herself slipping backwards down the slope. The tent is rolling down the hill. Min and Noelle blatantly tumble down the hill with their limbs wrapped in the tent, screaming all the way down. Ah! I can't scream. Oh my god. I want to scream, but I cannot scream. Okay. Ah! Eventually, they crash into the large bush at the bottom of the ravine. Min crawls out of the tangled mess, spitting dirt and twigs out of her mouth. Oh, how I despise you. Noelle gathers the tent into her arms and tries to push back the turgbacks up to the park in her socks. What happened to your shoes? I took him off before coming into the tent like a civilized person. Hey, this is why keeping them on is better. I win. No, you don't. This situation would have never arisen under normal circumstances. Look how much faster I'm walking than you. See, loser? Min looks back to see how far behind Noelle is. She looks pretty pathetic dragging the tent through the dirt. It is going crazy. Min reluctantly goes back and yanks the tanks away from her. What's the matter with you today? What? Generally speaking, you strike me as someone who can't take criticism. But you haven't blown up on me like this for months. Did something happen between you and Esther? What? No, why? During our scene, you kept eyeing her like she was going to bite you. Oh hell, even if fucking Noelle can tell, I might as well be wearing a neon sign around saying what happened. No? We sort of got into a fight. Not Min admitting to it. Damn, Min, that growth on Min. We love that for us. What a cute baby, yeah. Just grabs Min hands and be like, you know what, baby, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with admitting about your feelings, about all of the pain that happened, and maybe, you know, allegedly with the things that were said. Obviously, there's nothing wrong with that. She got all offended by something I said. What did you say? I don't even want to say it. It's so fucking embarrassing. I kind of was like, I don't know, black people cared about grades. But why? I don't know. None of my class ever had black people in them, so I felt like I was learning something new from the story she was telling me. I was just trying to express that. So you decided to tell her you had a bigoted belief that only changed after a random incident she shared. I wasn't thinking. Okay, I was easy to pick apart now in hindsight, but the whole thing happened in like 5 seconds. I don't even have anything against her or black people in general. Come on, you know me. When I hate someone, I let them know. Yes, I'm well aware of that. So it should have been obvious. It should have been obvious I didn't mean anything bad by it. When people do Asian accent or say weird stuff about Koreans, I don't flip out. You don't? That time we were walking around and got konnichiwa, you were furious. That was coming from white creeps, and it was clearly hateful. But if it was just a joke or something worded insensitively, it doesn't always mean the person actually hates Asians. I'm not sure I follow your logic here. Are you saying that as long as someone doesn't intentionally hatefully, are you saying that as long as something is not intentionally hateful racism, it doesn't bother you? Yeah, it doesn't, because I'm not sensitive crybaby. But if you have a choice, wouldn't you rather they not say those things? Well, duh. If you could press a button and magically no one ever say that stuff again, that'd be cool. Then does it bother you? Okay, yeah, maybe it would bother me a little, but I wouldn't make a huge stink out of it. If it does bother you, doesn't it make sense to complain about it? If I were some weak ass I'm not saying that word, sure, but I'm not. So I don't sweat. I don't sweat that kind of small stuff. But we just established that you are bothered by that. You just deny about it because in your eyes it's weakness to admit that you're hurt because of the tough guy act you have going on. Ooh, not reading her like that. Damn, man, you got red up and down. And I got this inferiorable smug expression on her face like she discovered a misprint in an exam that no one else has found yet. I think I understand now. Understand what? You weren't even there. You think Esther's overreacting because in smaller situations you would do nothing. When she told you your reason was racist, you became enraged by her audacity to complain about something you suffered through in silence. Admitting that you genuinely hurt her feeling would require the admission that you've been hurting before to you. And your fragile ego can't allow that. Oh, now Min just got really red. Damn, Min, girl, how are you gonna recover from that? What are you gonna say, yeah? Shit, maybe she's onto something. Oh, she's not just onto something. She is. She literally pinpointed everything and is telling you, hey, this is you. In conclusion, Esther's right, you're wrong, and you're racist. This sucks so bad. Covered in dirt and twig, Min struggles to put the tent back up. Are you okay? Not really. I feel like absolute dog shit. Oh no. I just want to hide what I did. I want to dig a hole and bury the terrible truth when no one will ever find it. What happened? I don't really want to talk about it. At loss for how to handle the situation, Dia clearly helps her pitch the tent. Oh no. Huh? Look. Dia points at the malformed looking butterfly clinging onto the tank fabric. Oh, ew. What's wrong with this wing? It's all crinkled. If it gets stuck like that, it's so sad. Maybe it's because of the false spring. I think that... Hi, Schneider. How are you? We're doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Welcome, welcome. Oh, let me drink some more water. I'm good. I'm glad you're good. I'm so tired. I'm not tired. I'm so thirsty. This one is super warm and it's still winter. It messed up a lot of animals because they think it's spring when it's not. Maybe the weird environment messed it up while it was forming. Dia tries to get the deformed butterfly to crawl onto a twig. It's hard to watch. Is that what I'm like because I grew up with racism and got taught the worst lesson ever? I feel like I went through hell and came out the other side in the most monumentally fucked up shaped. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, you wouldn't ever break up with me, right? No. What if I did something bad? I mean, like really bad. What did you do? Are you sure you wouldn't break up with me? No. What did you do? Min tells Dia what happened, bracing herself with the word, and that's why Esther's mad at me. That wasn't very nice of you. Sounds like something racist my mom would say. Yeah, I know. Poor Esther. Her comic sounds cool though. Do you hate me now? I mean, it was bad, but at least you realize it. Everyone makes mistakes. Not everyone makes racist mistakes. It's not like people are born knowing things, right? Everyone has blind spots. How come you never offended someone like that? Like I did then. I don't talk to people very much, so most of the mistakes just happen in my mind. Well then how come the world doesn't offend people? I mean, she's pretty why can I say ignorant? I mean, she's pretty ignorant about gay people before we started dating. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody gets that way. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody gets that way. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody gets that. Nobody's perfect. I got to work it again and again till I make it right. Nobody's perfect. You live and you learn it. Okay, sorry. I'm done. Oh, I'm done. When people say the narrative of the Great Gatsby was gay in our English class, she got all scandalized and argued against it. She kept insisting there had to be another explanation, but I think she just was grossed out by the thought of it. That's not as bad as insulting someone's entire race, though. Not trying to say she messed up worth. My point is she got better about it. She wouldn't do that anymore. So I don't hold it against her. Just because you were ignorant about something doesn't mean you're bad forever. I don't know. It doesn't undo the fact that I was racist to Esther already, and now she hates me. Did you say sorry? No. She might not forgive you, but you should at least tell her. Minfu's and anguish upon hearing Dia's suggestion that takes her a moment to spatter something out. But no one ever apologized to me. She means her eyes filled with tears. So many people did way worse things to me and they never said sorry. None of my racist bullies ever said sorry. My dad never said sorry. Why is it only me who has to say sorry when what I did wasn't even as bad? It's not fair. Dia pulls her into her arm and hugs her very tightly as she's trying to squeeze all the grief out of her body. Min leans into her warmth, letting her familiarity touch and the steady rhythm of her heartbeats calm her down. What happened to you wasn't fair, but doesn't mean you should be unfair to you. Or you would just continue the cycle. You can apologize even if they don't. But it's not fair. I want them to suffer. I want them to die. If I just forget about them, that means they get away with everything. That means they won and I lost. But isn't it losing worse to letting people you hate keep controlling their life? Isn't it like saying if you seek revenge, dig 2 graves? Is it worth it to hurt yourself in the name of fairness? Oh my god, sentimental. Is that what I'm doing? Crashing the car just to get back at them? The 2 graves are you and the person you get revenge on by the way. Not 2 different people you killed. No, I get that. She has some issues to work through. Oh yeah, she's a very traumatized kid. A very, very traumatized kid. You're right. Why should I let those piece of shits keep controlling me controlling me even years later? If nothing they did mattered, then I'll show them. Yeah. Yeah! Min dashes off and finds Esther setting up the next scene. What took you so long? Everyone's ready to do their whole wolf death scene. Can we talk first? Esther gave her a guarded look. That depends. Sorry, I was an asshole earlier. I should have said that racist stuff about black people and the weird stuff about your hair. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You're right. I should have known better. I know how much it sucks looking different from everyone else. Esther let out a sigh and looking exhausted. You would think people would know, but they don't. It's like being kicked on both sides. I go through all of the same stuff as everyone else in the school, but no one sees me as one of them. Everyone thinks because I'm not pure Asian, I'm not as smart, or I don't study as much. Ooh, girl, I get it. Being half white and half Asian, not seeing as pure Asian. Yeah. Been there, babes. Been there. Don't worry, I don't think that. I learned my lesson and I'm not racist anymore. Yeah. You are... Huh? You're not really too racist. All you do was apologize for one specific thing. But what am I supposed to do then? Try to educate yourself and not say random crap about other ethnicity? I say sorry next time you're racist instead of being all rude and defensive. Next time? That makes it sound like this is gonna happen again. Honestly, it probably will. So you're saying I will always be racist no matter what I do? And it's so horrified that Esther gave her a pitiful look. I mean, literally everyone on Earth is ignorant to some degree about something. For my webcam, I tried to research albinos and double amputees the best I could, but I'm still not sure I portray everything right. Double amputee? What the fuck is going on in our comics? No one is perfect. You gotta do your best and learn from your mistakes. Oh. Okay. But I hate thinking I'm gonna make a different mistake at some point and have to apologize again. It's fucking mortifying. I mean, it shouldn't be mortifying to admit you were wrong about something. I guess it shouldn't be. Hey, are we ready to party? Yeah, let's do it. So we're good for now? I guess. Can I still use the Pro GD that you said earlier? Yeah, knock yourself off. Knock yourself out. Min hides behind a tree with her Nerf gun waiting to her cue. How does your pack help balance the ecosystem here? We prevent the eco population from exploding and overgrazing. Before we were reintroduced, many biologists were concerned about enduring plant dying. Unfortunately, many ranchers and hunters don't understand this. In fact, the state of Idaho is planning to kill hundreds of wolves this winter. This is where we always screw up and have to start over. Every time Arkasha makes an icon of Krista, she starts laughing. Mommy Leaf Green, I'm scared. Are we gonna die? Holy shit, she's finally did it! Goo goo gaga. Noah eyes twitches as she recites her next line. Who is this adorable little thing? I just know that Noelle is like dying saying that. She's like, I cannot believe I just call her adorable. This is our wolf puppy. Normally mates pair produce a little pair a year, but we adopted her. We love her so much. I'm only 4 months old. Die! Min leaps out of the leaps behind of the tree and shoots the flurry of Nerf pallets and Arkasha. No, I only kill a very small number of cattle per year. Ugh. Arkasha goes down and Min continues shooting her ass with the Nerf gun. No, our innocent puppy! I'll be back to kill the rest of you. Min runs off the screen, leaving Krista and Liz crying very unconvincingly over Akasha's body. How could this happen? If only we were still on the endangered species list. Noelle turns solemnly to the camera. Today, I learned that the listing of grey wolves from the endangered species list will be a devastating consequences. And that's a wrap. Finally, we've been here for 6 hours. Damn, they've been doing this for 6 hours. It's just like shooting an actual TV show. Damn. And we may have just produced the worst video ever. Oh, it's a video for sure. Relieved to be back in their regular clothing, Min looks around. Seems like people are packing up. Okay, let's see here. The tent flips around open. Min climbs inside to be her survivor. Akasha's already there. Shh, look. He points at Noelle, who sounds asleep on the sleeping bag. Damn, she must be pretty tired just conk out like that. Listen, I have the biggest brain in the world. Akasha gleefully lies down on the ground next to Noelle. Help me braid our hair together. I have short hair, dipshit. Do I look like I know how to braid hair? I can't do it myself. It's too hard when I'm lying down like this. Come on, pretty please. God, why are you talking to me like that? I just want to smash your head with a rock. Min crawls over and grabs a lock of Arkasha's Noelle's hair in each hand. It's easy. Just gotta split it into 3 strands and alternate which one goes to the top. Like this, confused, Min just randomly twists their hair together. This instantly she let go. The braid loosens and reveals. Shit. Nurk scowls in her sleeves as Min tries again. Arkasha and Min freezes, but Noelle just turns over to her side, mumbling to herself. Just because it's suitable for a large primate doesn't mean you should eat it. What is she dreaming about? Esther sticks her head in the tent. Can you hand me my backpack? Wait, what are you guys doing? Psst, help. Esther, do you know how to braid hair? Esther assists the situation for a moment before shrugging. Okay, why not? Thank you. Damn, not them being mischievous. Poor Noelle. She's gonna wake up and she's gonna like literally jump at them. You did it. I don't know when she's gonna realize. Noelle stares out on the sleeping bag. Her head jerks back by her hair, which is now bounded to Akasha. She barely rubs her eyes. Bonjour. Well, both upward screaming. Ah! What's wrong, Frenchman? Bad hair day? Akarsha! Why? Get me out of here! Whoa, calm down, calm down. You're literally attacking me in my sleep. I mean, you could just unbraid it. It's not that bad. Yeah, tons of people in the world have it worse than you. This is... Oh, she's gonna start crying. Shut up, I hate all of you. She surges towards Esther and the bin with an aura that could only be described as murderous. Masha calmly lies back down, dragging the wells down with her. Ah! I'll be holding her back. Run! Nice knowing you. Bye. Bro, I'll never forget your sacrifice. Esther Min makes their escape. Inside the tent, there's a muffled scream followed by a crash. The tent shakes, pops up out of the ground as the tent rolls over and goes tumbling down the hill again. Again? There it goes. Min and Esther peers it down to the bottom of the hill where Noah and Akarsha and the tent have landed in the tangled heap. Suddenly something draws Esther and she straightens up and her eye shines. I can use it. In my comment, it totally fixes the part I was stuck on now. The hell kind of story you're using the right word you can even use this? Some kind of camping disaster? You don't understand, it's perfect. I gotta write this down. Is there sketchbook everything down there though? Inside your backpack? Crap. You're right. I guess I go grab it. Damn. These kids. I forget how teenagers are so energetic with these kind of stuff. I'm like, damn. Valid though. I get it. I get it. I don't really get it, but good for her. Let's see here. The bench. Grace is trying to squeeze the costume back into her bag. Hey Min, do you know if your brother's single? Oh great. Do you think you can introduce us? I mean, I'm not sure he even likes girls. Oh darn. What exactly do you like about him? He's so cute. He looks like G-Dragon. He looks like G-Dragon? That is crazy. You like my brother just because he's Korean? What? Can you chill out a bit with the whole Korea thing? No, I just got excited about K-pop. Liking K-pop is fine, but just be normal about it. Sorry. As long as you get it. Hey, yeah, I'll be normal now. Krista and Liz are staring at the dismantled tree stump. What happened to this? It looks like it's cannibal tit. I had a friend exactly like her. The Korea boos. The Korea boos are just so interesting. Beats me. I need probably keep my mouth shut. But she reformed. So happy for her. I'm so happy that your friend reformed from being a Korea boo. Sometimes it takes them a while to get to that point. Well, I suppose it's not our problem. Speaking of problem, what do you think of our afternoon as an irresponsible person? That was even more tiring than being responsible. You see them knocking the tent down the hill twice? Yeah, I just ignored it. Me too. I probably could have finished a couple hours ago if we just wrangled them like we normally do. Yup, man, I thought I was really onto something. They really said that I regret not being the adult here. They said, never doing that again. Min turns to walk away, but to her surprise, she hears Flipdog running behind her. Wait, Min! Min stops and let her catch up. What? I couldn't help but overhear some stuff you were saying to Dia at the lake. Dia scribbled something onto a piece of paper handed to Min like a doctor giving a prescription. You need to go to the internet. Internet? Min... Scourges and I to scrap a paper says genderfork.com. It's a blog you might like. Ooh, what is genderfork.com? I'm intrigued. Genderfork.com. Genderfork.com. Is it? Oh, it's not. It's for denied. The site is gone now. No. What if I Google it? Do you think there's a Genderfork? Genderfork is a blog online community started by Sarah Dupe in 2007, described as a supportive community in the expression of identity across the gender spectrum. Content in the blog is mainly contributed by users who may submit their thoughts about gender questions and personal profile, a picture, video, web link, and recommendation for books, films, and work of art. Genderfork became widely successful, getting 540,362 visits from 180 countries during the years 2010. Oh, is the site gone? I guess it is. Damn, that's so sad. I guess the site went down. Interesting though. The more you know. What the hell would you know what I like? I'm trans. Huh? I mean, not that being genderqueer is necessarily the same as being trans, but I'm here if you ever like to talk. Have fun. Damn. I did not know Liz. Oh, that's such a. Oh my god, Liz. Cute. Liz pat Minz on the head, leaves her standing there, clutching the little scrap of paper in absolute shock. I guess I should look that up when I get home. Okay. Dia's sitting watching the water. When Min joins her, Dia tilts her heads at her. Why are there butterflies in the soup? Hi, Snortor. Because, duh. Why wouldn't there? You wouldn't want to drink butterfly soup? You said this place was cursed, right? It has a nice buttery flavor. Exactly. It just adds to it. Min sighs and wraps her arms around Min's waist. Yeah. Min rests her forehead against Min. Her long lashes tickles Min's skin as she blinks. What if we uncurse it? Huh? How? What if I'm allergic to butterflies and soup? My worst nightmare? Well, then you pray. You pray really hard and then you hope it goes away. Or as they say, sometimes it takes 7 years until your taste bugs or your allergy goes away. I think that's what it is. Like sometimes you can like overcome certain allergies. Some allergies, not all. It's the same thing with like with stuff. Yup. I'm making new memories together. Dia hugs her tighter, squishing Min's face directly into her chest. Oh, it's so soft. Salang hai. Min's mind is in such a state of disarray that it takes her a second to process what Dia is saying. In the hurling feat of self-control, she managed to stop rubbing her face against Dia's chest and meet her gaze. Kinda like the lactose intolerant. Not the lactose. Yes, lactose intolerant. Yup. Wait, you know what that means? Dia nods, her cheeks tingles pink. It was in a lot of K-pop songs that Grace played. So I asked her, and I found out what it really meant. Sorry I lied to you. No, it makes me happy you wanted me to say that. Because I do love you. Even now, you know that what kind of asshole I am? Bon appetit. You think I don't know that before? I guess I always hidden and threatening people. Hitting and threatening people. Now why do you still like me? Because you're always really brave and resilient and cool. I feel like the world tries to make people into certain shapes, but you fight into it on purpose. You try as hard as you can, and I think that's amazing. And subconsciously, I think I understand. Understand what? You're always telling me you'll protect me and I'll kill the people who hurt me because you wish someone did that for you. Min is stunned speechlessly. It feels like a curtain was suddenly pulled back and something shameful and hidden exposed into the blazing sun. But Dia doesn't flinch away, she just gains to her eyes. I love you. Blinking hard, Min smiles back at her. I love you too. Teach me how to say that. Man, that's a mouthful. Nan una katal like Kirin. How cute. Oh, who are we switching into this time? We're in our switching era. Oh, we're Noel. I think the apple coming right into core from all the things. Okay, Saturday Chinese school. 第一个知识 How do you say? I don't know how to say mirror in Chinese. Ooh, not me forgetting. Now copy sound the unfamiliar characters onto the board strokes by stroke. What did it look like again? Oh fuck, you're asking me if I remember. I think it's the last one. Noah writes it down, then checks it again on the word on the board. I got it right! Now for the next one. 第二个知识 Admit. Oh, this is so easy. You should already know recognize. is bear to carry. Is it easier if Chinese were used alphabet like most languages? Inferior means how you can't even tell a Chinese character is pronounced by the way it looks. You're forced to learn every single word twice and how it sounds and what it looks like. A couple hours into the lesson, a kid towards the back of the room raises her hand. 老师，中文字有几个？有多少几个？多少800个？ Sorry, at least 80,000. 80,000? Don't worry. Most educated people only know about 8,000 words. 80,000 words is too mind-boggling numbered. I don't even know that many. I only know 5. After school, Noelle does her weekly pack of Chinese homework at the kitchen table. I spent every Saturday since kindergarten tediously memorized a few character words at a time, but it barely even made a dent. After all these years, I still can't even read a book or a newspaper. At this pace, it's hard to imagine where we to. Noelle, what is this? Noelle looks at her mom holding the sample packet of tampon and pads and tampons she got from school. Oh, that's from sex ed that we had in school. The girls receive a presentation about menstruation. The school gave you this? Using a tampon is the same as having sex. That's not what the teacher giving the talk said. It's just a tool for absorbing blood. No, you'll be able to feel it the whole time it goes into. Her mom can't even bear to say it. It's the same as having sex with a man. The one giving the talk said plenty of girls uses it. American girl gets their period so early because they thinking of sexual thoughts at a young age. It's not natural. You shouldn't be thinking about these things until you're married. After throwing away the immoral tampon, her mom goes off to the living room to watch a Chinese variety show. It's hard growing up trusting very little of your parents' judgment. Mara doesn't believe in mental illness, yet generally believes in superstition like auspicious dates, and no amount of proof or argument can sway her. Is Chinese society just a decade behind the West? I've yet to meet a white person whose mind works this way. Noelle glances over to the show her mom is watching. Oh, this one! Colorful words and cartoon flies across the screen and cheesy sounds playing. So tacky. One of those shows where they interview a panel of foreigners who can barely speak Mandarin. If you don't get a period until you're married, girl, you have two other problems that being considered as pervert. If you don't get a period until you're married, girl, yeah. They're just laughing at foreigners for not understanding the questions they're being asked. Why is the problem so juvenile embarrassing? I feel like I'm losing brain cells as listening to this. Discussing Noelle return to scrutinizing the impenetrable paragraphs in Chinese she's supposedly to be analyzing for homework. What am I even going to use Chinese for? Watching Devil like that? I have no interest in backward culture that produced my pathetic narrow-minded parents. When a commercial break comes on, she throws down her pencil. I want to quit Chinese school. Her mom whirls around from the couch alarmed. What? Why? I hate it. It's always taking up entire Sundays. They assign so much homework every week on top of the regular homework I get from school. The one that looks up disapprovingly from the newspaper he's reading. Well, you can't quit. What kind of Chinese person can't even speak Chinese? We'll lose faith if you don't learn. Other people will think we are bad parents. What does it matter what other people think? I'm the one who loses the limit time in being sucked away by it. My opinion should be the one that matters the most. Oh God, Noelle. Gonna get messy. You say that they're gonna suddenly book you in also like in Kumon or something. You better hope they don't take you to Kumon. No, you have to listen to your parents. It's for your own good. You're too young to understand. Almost nothing drives Noelle up the word than being told she's not old enough to understand something. Stop treating me like some feeble-minded kid. I read all college level already. It doesn't matter. You don't have the life experience yet. Some things you can only know from being as old as your parents are. What? So just because you're older than me, you're automatically smarter than I am? Yes. I don't expect that. It's your culture. You can't just throw it away. Yes, I can. It's purely constructed. Archaical language. That's not true. If it's so bad, how come it works for thousands of years? You should take more pride of your culture. What is there to be proud of? I'm stuck learning the worst, most pointless, complicated language in the world. Spirited her Noelle parents exchange a look. You should go into Chinese school. We already paid for your classes this year. Can I quit at the end of the year then? If you feel that way by the end of the year, fine. You can quit. I can? Huh? No, she can't. Think about it. If she goes to Chinese school with that kind of attitude, she won't learn anything anyways. It's impossible to teach someone who doesn't want to be educated. We might as well at least save money. Yes, the end of the year is pretty far away, but at least the end is slightly near. Quitting Chinese school is significantly free up my schedule. I can probably read a few more books every week. It'll be worth it. When I'm older, I'll be thankful that I quit. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. And then suddenly, bam, you realize, wait a minute. I wish I do that. Yeah. As she browses the fishbowl aisle, her mom Nokia's ring, and she quickly brings to the ear. Wait. There's a pause. Her mom's face fall. What is it? Amma passed away. Oh. I know I should be sad, but I haven't seen Grandma for years. I've never had a real conversation with her before. It's like being told a stranger died. 9th grade. Oh, did they go to Noel? Did they go to Thailand? No one's allowed to close her bedroom door, so she's on a high alert as she tries to use her computer. It sounds like my mom's busy washing vegetable in the kitchen. Here's my chance. Noel quickly searched homosexuality on Wikipedia. I skimmed through the page once to research after Akasha started insisting Noel, Dia and Minsu were romantically involved, but I'm positive there was no mention of it being possible for two women to have sexual relations. I would remember it. Click the lesbian hyperlink. Now let's go through the page. Also, there just details historical lesbian relationship. They live such tragic, tortured life. I hope Dia knows what she signed up for. Before the late 19th century, the word lesbian referred to as the derivative and aspect of lesbos. Oh, I should not have said that word. Fuck. I am so sorry. I was just reading what was on the screen and I should not have said that. Including a type of wine. In 1890, however, the term was used as a medical dictionary as an adjective to describe tribadism as lesbian love, sexual gratification of two women by stimulating intercourse. What on earth is tribadism? Is this the finger thing Minsu was referring to? Click on the link. This page opens up. At the top, there is a simple illustration of two naked women scissoring. What is this? This is so risque. Noel breaks into a feverish sweat as she reads the page as quick as possible. Then in the panic, Noel closes the tab, erasing her web history and shutting her computer down. Minsu was like, I can't complete this. Should such erotic content be allowed on Wikipedia? Anyone can read it. I must destroy all evidence that I visited that page. I should install the browser, delete my user page, perhaps set the computer on fire and for good measures. This is better not awakening anything in me. Oh, not her being scared that she might turn into a lesbian. She's like, I should not. I did. That's not. She's like, Irma. Noel jumps in the chair when she reads receive a message. Check your phone. Is it just me or does King DDD look kind of sexy in this drawing? Anyone else? Hello? Anyone care to raise a hand? You're insane. Would anyone hit it? Hello? Noel? Banging on your door? If you will fuck King DDD, a penguin. You're braver than the US Marine. Dia left the chat room. Well, why are you like this? I'm so bored. I've been stuck at home all day. Unfortunately for you, I can't entertain you for long either. I have to leave for the airport soon. Oh, you're visiting Taiwan, right? How long are you going to be there? I'll be there for the entire week. My mom and I will be returning Sunday afternoon. My dad is staying for an additional week for business purposes. Can I see message you when you're there? Do you have to use a VPN or something? No, as long as I have internet access, we should be able to chat like usual. Really? Isn't there hella censorship? No, there's nothing like that in Taiwan. It's not as if I'm going to China. Right. Also, what's the difference between China and Taiwan again? Scotch. I mean, I know Taiwan's an island, but isn't it like, you said you were shocked, yet you're still talking like nothing happened. Its own country? I have high pain tolerance. No, you don't. Anyways, I tried asking it in geography class once and everyone started arguing. Everyone started arguing because it's a political question. Whether Taiwan is part of China or a separate country is an extremely controversial issue. Why though? To be honest, I'm not clear to the details. As I understand, it the dispute in the result of a civil war that was never probably resolved. Huh? So are you Taiwanese or Chinese or both? Well, I went to a Chinese school as a child. My parents told me Chinese folktales. But how does that work? Just because I speak English doesn't mean I'm English. To be frank, I'm fluttering because I've never given any thought. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to give you an identity crisis. And so I'm from Hong Kong. I get it. Because for me, easily, I just say I'm Chinese. But sometimes, to be more specific, I say I'm from Hong Kong. And more specifically, say like Hong Kongese. Because like, even though we're technically back in China, we still have different, political views, different culture. I mean, similar culture, but also different. It's different upbringings, different things. We speak different type of Chinese. Fun stuff. Whoop. Even I say I'm Taiwanese, hardly anyone knows what that means. Even other East Asia. That kind of sounds like most Americans don't really get diesel identity. How so? Like, think about it. Based on country, like your Pakistan or India, etc., but the country weren't split into on racial lines. Like an Indian Punjabi isn't really the same ethnicity as an Indian Gurju, but it's all the same to non-DZs, but because they don't know that difference. Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know the difference. Wait, I know. The other is what you are. What is it? You're French. Because you're Frenchman. That doesn't help me at all. No. She said, please don't make this. Please don't make useless. Later that day, Noah sits in the backseat as her dad drives him to the airport. She feels a flash of rage when she sees the passing car sporting proud parents of an honor roll student. Bumper ticket. Why do you brag about such an unremarkable accomplishment on your car? You're supposed to be the honor roll. Is buying a bumper sticker that says my child breathes air. My parents would never even bother mentioning such a banal thing. Oh, must squints at the airport signs as it passes by them. No, well, watch the sign for us. Why me? I don't even know how to drive. You were born here. You read faster than us. Alright, how's that? After living here for 20 years, they still haven't mastered English. My mom can't even speak English well enough to carry a conversation with strangers. What have they been doing this whole time? Which way is the parking? Which lane? Just follow the arrow, turn right. See, even though I have a PhD, ever since you were in the 2nd grade, you could read highway signs faster than me. You think we have Noelle with us? The sign goes by so fast. Noelle's dad scratches his head as she directs them through the airport labyrinth road. Where is it? I feel like we're just going in circles. We're not. See the sign there? The parking part past the cargo area. Do I turn here? Noelle's house stops as her dad turns into the street. Label do not enter. It says do not enter. Keep straight. Oh. Her dad swerves sharply to stay in lane. Noelle massages her temple, her heart pounding. I'm surrounded by illiterate idiots. As it rests on me, a literal child, to ensure we don't drive into oncoming traffic. They have endless energy when it comes to observing over my studies, but can't they work on their own English instead? Ooh, girl. Ow. As the car rolls into the parking lot, Noelle joins up in her seat. Wait, this isn't the correct garage. Turn around. Huh? How do you know? The sign says premium parking. Premium means something of exceptional quality, superior. So isn't that good? Not right now when we're looking for regular run of the mile parking lot. In this context, premium parking means special parking that more expensive. Oh, make a U-turn. We're going to miss our flight. Poor baby, she and her parents are in the same situation. It's getting hectic over here. No one sighs and the car makes a series of turns. This would have been easier if you could talk to us in Chinese. This would have been easier if your English was better too. Never crosses the arm in her backseat fuming. Why am I responsible for making sure we are not separated by a language barrier? You were the one who chose to move here in the first place. 16 hours later, Taipei. Noelle and her parents take a taxi from the airport to an alley lane with parked scooters. This must be Agong apartment. We're staying there for the week. Her mom passes the buzzer. 我们到了，快来吧，快吧。After huffing and puffing about 4 stories of stairs, Noelle is drenched in sweat. Oh my god, yeah, you're finally here. 美发你高多了。对啊，你上次看到我都时候，我也在中小学呢。Why not me with the terrible pronunciation? Me freaking out. I'm like, yeah, I must have been in elementary school the last time you saw me. That means one of a cousin. No, don't be rude. Introduce yourself in Chinese. 大家好，我是 Lock Yang 啊。My Taoish is so astrological. Yeah. You can read it. 他说什么？都是 Lock Li Yang 啊。And I just talk in English. Agon doesn't speak English. He only knows Japanese, Taiwanese, and Mandarin. Even in Mandarin, he's nearly forgotten. Da Ayi, sorry. Not me not knowing how to say it. Da Ayi gestures at her daughter. She's wearing thick glasses and carry a huge brick of book. Noelle, you speak English with Changhua. She wants to go to college in America, so she's very happy to practice speaking. Yes, you can call me lecturer. Is that the name she chose herself? Chinese people have such odd taste in names. That's alright, Changha's fine. We're the same age, right? Do you want to, what do you think is more, who do you think is more tall? Changha's eagerly standing back to Noelle to the other can judge. Wait, you're standing on your tippy toe. That's cheating. Huh? No, I'm not. We're usually the same exact height. They're both skin and bones. They really are, cousin. One US version, one Taiwanese version. Noelle glances Changhua, realizing with a start that she's right. It's like meeting a version of myself from a universe where my parents never went to America. A stranger with my face. You're sure I'm not taller? Yes, we're sure. They must be Taiwanese. Trying to give an affectionate hug to as Noelle awkwardly watches them from the sideline. Meanwhile, the adults launches into an animated conversation in Taiwanese. Oop, the question mark. I wonder what they're talking about. My Chinese is even worse than my Mandarin. I don't know a single word. Actually, wait, isn't Agong Taiwanese? They don't cover in Chinese school. Could it be a term exclusively used in Taiwan? It really is a special sort of confusion not knowing what language you're speaking. Dai Ayi leads Noelle parents to the spare room so they can put their luggage away. It reminds me how I used to assume Japanese curry was a Chinese dish because my parents made it regularly. If you have a distant relative with a parent, your culture becomes a nebulous cloud. Is it Chinese to believe pseudoscience? Is it Chinese to have a outdated and sexist worldview? Or is just my parents in my particular? How do I distinguish between things peculiar to my life and Chinese culture? Changhua brightly takes a seat next to Noelle. Anything you have questions about, you can ask me, yeah? Pseudo. Ask about the area, ask about her book, ask about the book. What are you reading? It's a Chinese translation of the Russian novel. What is it called in English? I don't know. Something brother. There's a brother and it's Russian. The brother Karamazov's. Yes, that sounds correct. I read it before. This is exactly I've never met anyone else my age who reads it. Did you like it? The religious feeling were a little off interest to me, but I found something in the other ideas provoking. For example, it argues that humans are so deeply shaped by others that everyone bears someone responsible for the sin of everyone else. Everything we do is the result of a huge interwoven chain reaction of human interaction, and as a result, a crime is never truly one person's fault. It's a societal failure. You know, Noelle's disappointment, Changhua nods, looking lost. I see. I guess what it says beyond her English level. I need to scale back to simpler topic. Do you like reading? I like reading. Are you nerdy? The sudden question baffled Noelle. Yes, I suppose. Good, me too. On the wall, there's even a photo of me that... Pat, that what? Actually, I changed my mind. Don't look too much at the photos on the wall. They're embarrassing. What else do you want to know? Not the knocking on me, yeah? Tell me more about the surrounding area. Let's look outside. Ooh, this is 7-Eleven. I love 7-Eleven. Changhua goes over to the window and points at the world peering outside the street town. That way is my house. Me and my mom, we walk over over time to time. You must live pretty close by if you're able to come on foot. Yes, we're only a few streets away from Agong. Every weekend, me and my cousin spend here. That's so different to my experience. When you're 7 to 7-Eleven, we go and grab breakfast. Breakfast from 7-Eleven? But you never had it? It's good. It won't be all greasy? I heard Inazuma 11. Not Inazuma. Not the Genshin brain rot. That's horrible. Not the Genshin Impact. Tisk. In America, is it not like that? No, American 7-Eleven is just junk food store. Changhua points at the trains as it rushes by. There's a train station near to us. We take it a lot. We don't use the car to get around? Not much. When we can't use the train, we ride our scooters. What else do you want to know? Ask about the photos on the wall. Tell me about these photos. Okay, if you're sure. He goes over to look at the picture on the wall. The first one of Agong and Changhua at the park. No, your gacha and Big Rod, that's an anime. Let's get it. Oh, wait. Oh. No, yeah, you're right. My brain rot. I realize what you mean. The soccer anime. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Didn't that come out like a couple years ago though? It's been a while. I was like a baby when that came out. I forgot about that. Fuck. The gacha took over my brain. That's so embarrassing. There's a small chestnut color wearable sitting on Changhua arm. That bird at the park we found abandoned. It's because he fell out of the nest and broke his wing. After it got better, we taught him to fly so he can go back to the wild. I see. What very noble of you. It was Agong's idea. He's quiet, but he's so nice actually. You seem very close to your grandpa. Your grandpa? He's your grandpa too. Oh, that's right. The higher embarrassment Noah quickly moves onto the next photo. It owes a swarm of children on the building sandcastle as the smiling adults look at the background. This is me, Wang Ping and Wang Zong. Wang Ping and Wang Zong are my older cousin. They're my uncle's children. Why is Zhong working right now? Too bad Wang Ping is traveling right now, else we could have hang out. Where is he traveling? Where is he visiting? Japan. It's his honeymoon. Honeymoon? Did he get married? Yes, a month ago. Oh, I had no idea. In the picture, there's people behind it is Juju, Agong, and Ama. We didn't know it, but that weekend was our last one with Ama. I can't help but feel jealous they had they had any weekends together. While she was spending every Saturday with her cousins and grandpa, I was at school struggling to learn an entire language I can even begin to communicate with them. Okay, it'd be like that, huh? Changhua relentlessly gestures at the last photo, which she was clearly saving for last. And this is me with my anime figures. Oh, she's a nerd. Oh, this is what she meant by nerdy, yeah? It's alright, I have a good friend who's interested in that sort of things too. Really? Is she American? Yes. She sounds cool. I want to meet her. You do? Once the world turns away from the photo, Changhua points at the frame's certification hanging on the wall behind her. You should look at this award too. It's your mom's. Wait, really? Yeah, in college she won a bunch of poetry contests. She was even in the newspaper. I had no idea. This goes to show. This is gonna sound extremely mean, but I never suspected my mom to have any sort of creative talent. I haven't known her as a strict, closed-minded housewife. Yeah, you should read her thing. She's very skilled. Changhua pointed the magazine out of the cabinet, flipping it open to the page of poetry. See what I mean? Some people just have a way with words. It's a big way she quit. I guess there wasn't enough reason to keep her doing it over in America. Nobel stares blankly at her mom's swollen. I can't read any of this. Girl, if Google Translation existed at that time, it would have helped you. Not even know when her parents walked to the subway. Here, our train. We should reach to the night market in a few stops. I hate taking public transit. The trains are always filthy and poorly maintained. Not here though. It's quite clean. As they board the MRT, I almost said MTR. Noah stills herself from the streaking of vomit urine circle she's grown to expect from American subways. But to her amaze, the car is shining floors. Streets look squeaky clean. You can eat off the floor to them. It's absolutely spotless. Pleasantly surprised, she sits beside her parents in a glimmering plastic seat. uh Shipai Station. You can eventually hear what they're saying, and it's not instantly mumbling like on Brat. Is that what they call over there? The Brat? An LCD screen right across of her nearly displayed the names of the previous, current, and next station. This is mostly the beautiful thing I've ever seen. Her phone buzzes in her lap, and when she sees it's Akasha. Why did you send this? I thought you liked me. Even if I hypothetically did it, why do I want to see this awful picture of you? Personally, I think it's a very hot and sexy picture of me to play video games against the little kids at 5 Electronics and lose. Is that what you're doing? Nah, I'm back home playing the games I brought. It's called Porto. Did you love it? I don't play games, computer games. No, you will love it, trust me. It's not like any other games where you're some guy shooting stuff. It's you're a girl, and it's a puzzle game. It's a science research facility. Oh? I'll give you the CD. Just play it. I'll consider it after I return my trip. Oh yeah, you're in Taiwan. What you're up to right now? I'm riding the subways with my parents. How's it? Hopefully they aren't giving her a hard time. Actually, ever since we arrived to Taipei, they've been in a good spirit. I've never seen my mother so relaxed before. She must be happy to be back home to see her family. Oh dang, that's good. We're on our way to the night market right now. I feel paranoid that everyone calls me a foreigner. Law, I get what you mean. When I'm in India, they call me American before I even open my mouth. That's from the way I carry myself. Her mom sighs as Noelle types out her response to her message. There you are, addicted to your phone. How am I addicted to it compared to other teenagers? I barely use it. You spend so much time talking to your friends. But friendships are only temporary. As soon as it's inconvenient, they will disappear. After I moved to America for your future, not a single one kept in touch with me. The one people that you can trust is your family, and I was so far away from all of mine. The life is as an immigrant, it's a lonely one. Is she hoping I'm going to console her or thank her for making such a brutal sacrifice for my sake? It was her own decision as a grown adult to move here. It wasn't up to me. Her mother sighs heavily and stares out the window. There's a message she's always trying to impart on me. I'm lonely because of you. Noelle watches the scenery fly by. After a half an hour, the train arrives to their destination precisely on time. Let's look over clothes. You need new ones. But I have plenty of one already. They all have holes in them. You should just throw them away already. She said, girl, you need she said new outfits right now. Hideous pairs of beige pants catches her eyes. This will complement many items in my wardrobes. She turns over her hands, searching for the price tag, but it's what's missing. I want to ask how much this trouser costs. Do you know how much? Are you seriously? Of course I know how. He said, do you know how to say it? She shows the pants. Sure, those pants, how much they cost? $200. They're only $7. What a bargain. I waste by these. What do you say? Ugh, I stumble over the pronunciation. I want to buy this. Okay. A shame Manel doesn't dare to speak another word, and she cashier. Another word as the cashier bags the purchase. Excellent. Simple. After 6 years of Chinese school, I still can't speak, read, or write Mandarin. She finds her way back to her parents, who are just finishing up the purchase at the nearby stall. I'm hungry. Let's get dinner at the food court. I love food court. What for? There's just food stall over that place. We can just eat as we shop. Damn, the multitasking. Now I want to probably sit down somewhere and have a meal. He said, oh, my back is hurting me. Please let me sit down for once. Noelle follows her parents down the flight of stairs to the underground food court. Oh yeah, these food courts. I love these food courts. They sit down at the stall and Noelle scans the menu, which is conveniently printed directly on the surface of the table. Something chicken, something soup. Noelle has to pick her dish based on the picture like a toddler would. Do you know what you're getting? I will order the oyster omelet. It's seldom seen in American, so I'll take the chance to eat it here. As the tall worker comes up, cooks her parents' order. Noelle mentally recites hers, determined not to render as a inarticulate. I can speak the word, but my brain does not want to say it. Noelle, I get it, girl. I know this is a kindergarten level vocabulary. Well, yeah, oyster omelet. That sounds a tedious crudo in English. Normally, I would say something like, I would like to have the oyster omelet. Yao ji door. The woman just jotted her order down and pens down noddingly. Tashi ABC ma. Are you American born Chinese? Huh? My Chinese was that bad? Well, sure. I can care. I guess from your accent, so heavy. Noelle sighs as the woman walks off to prepare her meal. All those years of Chinese school wasted. Not the sighing. The food arrives within minutes. Mel tries to gobble a spoon of her oyster omelet. It's delicious. We never get this. You never guess it will cost $3. Really? Let me try. Oh, we love cheap food. Her parents each taste a spoon of oyster omelet and shrugs unimpressed. This is below average. I have a way better one around here before. Yeah, this isn't really what it's supposed to taste like. Well, I'm never here, so I couldn't even know that. The parents like, there's better ones. Annoyingly, Noelle takes another bite of her oyster omelet. This is the best thing I've ever eaten. I should have found what this place is called so I can find it again. You look the name of the stall, but it's in Chinese. I can't read it. But it's better to savor it while it lasts. The omelet I can only last once. All too soon is over Noelle's side and she gets up to continue shopping. You should have tried harder to convince me to learn Chinese. Are you seriously? Who told you not to quit so many times? But you never properly explained why it was so important to not to. All you did was gave me condescending lectures about how I was too young to understand why it's matter and how I'd be embarrassed if I didn't learn. English is our second language. It's hard to explain things to you. And it's true, you are an embarrassment. Last week, I saw our neighbor son Michael move to the lawn and he greeted me in Chinese. Hello, auntie. See, that's what happened when you listen to your parents. Michael goes to Taiwan with his family every summer. That's the reason he's more fluent, not because he was a superior child to me. Why didn't we just visit Taiwan more often when I was younger? That alone would have made me more interest in learning. I feel like I have been trying to understand Chinese culture by looking at it through a soda straw until now. You think we didn't want to visit Taiwan more too? The airplane tickets are too expensive. We have been saving up for years just for one trip. Oh, but even so, you should have done more to show me that speaking Mandarin could have been a positive experience. Why do you always speak to me in English even though you can't fully express yourself in that language? If you're so concerned with me in Chinese from a young age, I would have naturally picked up from it daily uses. We thought you would have an accent if we did that. We were worried we wouldn't fit in school. But that's ridiculous. There's no way I would have ever developed an accent when everyone else I interact with spoke English. I would have gone into bilingual without any ill effect. Resign, her dad shrugs. Well, too late now. What can we do? That is true. They said, well, here we are. That was me. They're like, well, many years later, and here we are. You speak broken Chinese, and we speak broken English. Me with my mom. Honestly, me with my mom. Noelle and her relative visit the columbarium house of Ama's ashes. My mom visits this place every time she visits in Taiwan. Noelle follows her grandpa into the worship hall. We crossed an ocean to see my grandpa and have barely spoken to him. It's not out of lack of interest. He must have lived a fascinating life. He's the only grandpa I have left. But how do I gain access to the heart of a stranger? Where do I even begin? Tell me about yourself? Who says that to their own grandfather? It would have sounded like a job interview. Even if I knew that, I wouldn't say what am I capable of saying in Chinese? Today's Sunday. I'm a student. She watches Chunghua takes a lotus petal from the glass bowl and offer it to the giant Buddhist. You know what? We're going to pray for Ama. Take a flower petal from the bowl over there. Can I pray in English? If you have to. I'm sure what she's supposed to say. Noelle does her best to imitate her parents. Hello, Buddha. I seriously doubt that you exist. I once told my parents if I grew up speaking two languages, I would mix up words and say things I meant in other languages. I grew up speaking both language, English and Chinese. Technically three languages because I did both Cantonese and Mandarin. They didn't want me to potentially get teased. But again, I grew up in Hong Kong, so that's different. We were basically food fed to speak all three languages at the same time. And did that work for me? No. That actually fucked me up because what is it? Now I just say everything. I just combine everything into one thing. We can't speak any language. I live in the Midwest of the USA. Oh my god. Yeehaw, USA baby. But I'm sure Ama was a wonderful woman. Chunghua disposed her lotus petal in the bowl before Buddha and her eyes is shining with tears. Washangamala. You know what surprised her auntie embraced Changhao like it's the most natural things in the world. They're so comfortable with each other. It's just how mothers and daughters are supposed to be. When I look at my mother, the first emotion I feel is stress. Noah disposed her lotus petal in the bowl and joins Agong, who's waiting on the side. He smiled awkwardly at her, then they stand together in silence. What should I do? Try to build a relationship in the broken Mandarin, tell him I like reading, my favorite color is green? Or do I let him the moment pass me by, say nothing and remain strangers? Am I a terrible person for what I do? Come on, we're going upstairs. Out of an elevator, they arrive at the floor, housing her grandma ashes. Amma over here. Noelle follows everyone down the hallway at one of the... I did not read that. I pressed space too early. The only thing distinguishing it from the others is that the tiny name tags on the door. Not that I can read it, even if I could, I don't know the name of any of my relative. At this point, I'm too embarrassed to ask. Even Changha's name, I only know by the sound. I have no idea what it looks like. Changhua. Why did I say Changha? It's not Changha like the singer, it's Changhua. Changhua. There's a flower at the end. Now that points at the unit beside Amma. Your mom and I brought this spot too. Already? You're only your 50s. There's literally numbers, so we made sure to reserve them before they were all gone. I suppose my parents are fairly old. They didn't manage to have me into their 40s. Going out the average American life expectancy, they probably have another 25 years left. Well, Mums wipes her eyes as they open the little door for Amma's unit. Well, will I cry when my mom dies someday? I'm starting to seriously worry that I won't. What kind of monster does that make me? What kind of cold, heartless person cares so little about her own parents? Is there something wrong with me? Do I not form emotional bonds as deeply as ordinary people do? Wow. Are we just hitting all of the story beats today? Girl, you will feel something. Probably anger, sadness, some relief. It's gonna be all of it. I don't think you're gonna be some, emotional, heartless person, but you probably will feel all of them in different stages. You might not even feel sad for a couple of years until maybe one day, depending how situation goes. When they get back to Agong's apartment, Noelle and her mom begin to pack to leave. Are y'all flying back tonight? Actually, my dad's being in Taiwan for another week, attending to business matters, so my mom and I are flying back alone. 1 week was too short. As Noelle fits the last of her clothes into a rolling bag, Changhua takes a seat, pulling a thick tome out of her backpack. Noelle feels a tingle of sadness as she watches her cousin write a huge academic-looking book. If I grew up in Taiwan, I probably would have become close. Suddenly, a strange thought occurred to Noelle. If I could grow up here, where my personality had been shaped into something more similar to Changhua, how much of my personality is just a product of being raised by an immigrant helicopter mother with no friends and family around balancing her out? Would my mother and I have gotten along? Honestly, I don't know, because she could have been a helicopter mom even in Taiwan, to be honest, because that would not have changed. To magnate the Changhua show Noelle earlier is to out of the coffee table taunting her. Fingers packing, so I have time to kill before we leave at the airport. Maybe I can translate the poem to my mom wrote. Noelle digs out her emergency Chinese to English dictionary out of her backpack. I was being a Finland baby in elementary school. All I have to do is perceive all of the power of food learning the language properly this time. I'll look up each word I don't know and burn the pronunciation meaning into my brain. Unfortunately, she doesn't know a single word in the poem first line. After spending 50 minutes piling 7 words into her memory, her enthusiasm evaporates. She said, "This is too hard. Actually, this is incredibly hard. I'm not surprised that I have nothing to show for my 6-year-old Chinese school. It feels like the knowledge is just washing over my brain like water over plastic. Is my brain just not wired for this? Could it be genetic? Even after living in a majority of my life in America, my parents haven't mastered English either. Honestly, sometimes I also question myself, is it genetic that I don't know how to speak all of my languages? But I don't know. I think it's just maybe I'm just stupid. It's enough 50 minutes for her to finally overcome the first line of poem. At least I'll do the second line. I already know all this word. Mirror, flower, water, moon. But the gibberish is supposed to sound poetic, mushed together like that. Mirror, flower, water, moon. Noelle feels the urge to tear off the magazine to shred. Perhaps noticing her hand quaking with bare the pressing rage, Changhua peers over to Noelle's shoulder to see what she's reading. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just trying to understand one of my mom's poem. Why don't you ask for your mom to help? I'd rather die. Oh, okay. Maybe I can help instead. What are you stuck? What is it supposed to mean? Oh, that's a how. Oh, that's a how do you call it? A saying like the lesson of a story. It's short for flower in the mirror, moon in the water. Pretty much it means something that you can see but never grasp. Like flower reflects into a mirror onto the moon shining onto the water surface. Yes, you can't reach your hand through the mirror and take the flower out. It's impossible. You can only look, never have it. I see. So mirror, flower, water, moon is shortened for something beautiful and unattainable. Pretty much. Adaya cheers as Noelle managed to zip her bulging suitcase closed. Ready to go to the airport? Let's go. Noelle gives a half-translated poem on the left, disposing looking before flipping the magazine shut. This is what has been chasing after the whole time, a flower in the mirror. If only I got straight A's, I would have managed a relationship with my parents. If only I had landed summer internship, I would have a normal relationship with my parents. If I only become fluent in Chinese, would have a normal relationship with my parents. But if I was never possible from the start, no matter what I did. Even Noelle and her parents make landfall in California. Instead of driving home from the airport, they take the Brat, but the Barat back. Noelle wrinkles her nose and she inhales the stench of vomit, urine, and cigarette. That car's parked in the airport garage. Why not just drive it home? We wouldn't be able to get gas. It's not safe for women pumping gas. It's so easy for criminals to grab you and drive away. We live in one of those safe suburbs in the entire US. Is there a way she always has my dad pumps the gas? Besides, I can't read fast. When you're driving on the freeway, the sign passes by so quick. Noelle readily sits down in the filthy, worn chair with a suspicious brown stain on it. The conductor mumbles something unintelligibly over the intercom as the train stops at the station. 6, miss. A breathless man enters the car just in time before the door closes. His eye frantically scours the interior. Does this train go to Berkeley? It does not. This is the Furman train. Shit! I need to get off the next station. As the train continues onwards, Noelle notices a puddle of liquid trailing down the floor. What is that? Did someone spill a drink? Ah! Fucking nasty! That bitch peed in her seat. What? Disgusting. Noelle recalls keeping her feet as far as possible from the pee spreading down this floor. So fucking gross, fucking bitch. Biohazard, please evacuate at the next station. What is he saying? The urinal is a biohazard. We need to get off the train to the next station. Damn. Open the door. Once the door opens, Noelle and her mom hastily drag the luggage off the train and onto the concrete platform. Maybe we should have driven after all. I don't know the brat was like that. We should start ourselves from our destination. I mean, they could take the taxi or something. Noelle and her mom waits on the bench for the next train for this 9-car train to Vermont in 6 minutes. Our next train is within 6 minutes. Okay. Good thing I was here for you, or else I wouldn't know what train to take. Thank you for the follow, Sunflower. Hi, I'm Bunny or Jordan. I go by here. And I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are currently playing Butterfly Soup 2, and we're about the second half of the game, and we're almost at the end. So thank you for joining. I thought that Noelle stares at the dark line of trees ahead of them. It's cold. Why are we here? Because a hobo lady peed on the floor? That's not what I meant. Why did you move from Taiwan to America? To give you more opportunities. That doesn't make sense. Taiwan is superior to the US by every conceivable metric, and it's not even close. Taiwan has a socialized healthcare, more robust public infrastructure, and one of the lowest poverty rates in the world. America lives short life. Even worse, they're not as good at math and science. Taiwan was so different in the past. All you see is Taiwan now, but it didn't used to be this way. America was strong. We were scared China was going to invade Taiwan, but they didn't. And all this time they were all living in America, nothing happened. That's true, but it could have happened. But the plain truth, it didn't. You could have just stayed put. Could have grown up in Taiwan like Chongha and the rest of my cousin. Everything would have been fine. But we didn't know that. You think we had a crystal ball to tell us the future? No one perks up as the train reaches at the stop at the platform. Is this our train? No, it's not. Noelle mums settle glums back onto the beach. You know how Chonghua wants to study. You know how Chonghua wants to study in America? Yes. I told her not to do it. It's not worth it. I didn't realize how hard it would be. You'll be far from everyone who you know, and your kids wouldn't understand what you're talking about. You can't communicate with them. I didn't know how that if you had kids in America, your kids would be American. That wasn't obvious to you? No. I mean, yeah, you like that. Noelle waits for her friends from the baseball club meeting to begin. How was Taiwan? It was awesome. The subway system was so punctual and efficient, and the signage was so clear. If I ever visit Dia, you don't have to be afraid of getting lost. If you ever visit Dia, you don't have to be afraid of getting lost, not hearing an announcement like you do on the Birat. Everyone on the metricalis organized a recyclable too. If people fail to sort of their materials properly, the government will fine them up to $200. Wait, don't they do that in Korea too? Interesting. Perhaps Korea is more similar to Taiwan than I thought. I bet Korea did it first, and then Taiwan just stole it. What makes you think that? Dia listens to the small smile. Listens with a small smile. Noel continues to extolling the victory of Taipei's trash collecting system interesting instead of describing any of the landmarks she visited. You must have liked it there. You're right, I did. What did you call it when you're grateful for your things your parents have done for you, but at the same time you feel they made a critical mistake that they probably affected you forever? Isn't that just life? Oh, I saw what it is. Damn it! My shoelace keeps on coming undone. Noah glances at her left foot where Akasha is crouched over tying her sneaker lace. Why have you tied your shoelace like that? This is the Silicon Valley, Frenchman, the land of innovation. Did you just get me a souvenir on your trip? No. Meanie. I didn't get anyone anything. We have limited luggage space. All we brought back were snacks and we couldn't find here. And Dibish beauty product my mom wanted. Dibish beauty product? Like what? Nail clippers with bombs in them? What? Why would there be nail clippers with bomb with them? All I meant with the product was the questionable value like skin whitening cream. Wait, skin whitening cream? Like to make your skin lighter? Yes, Chinese beauty standards are all kind of messed up. It's because of ingrained very deeply into people's mind that lighter skin is the better. That's just like in India. Yeah, oh my god, I thought it was just a brown thing. You guys have a colorism too? Oh, it's similar to your culture? It's the whole thing. You have no idea. I would have argued I do have an idea. My mom even tells me not to spend time outside to avoid getting a tan. Oh, my mom's that too. They have this dumb as fuck skin cream in Korea too. It's the same. It's the same. Yellow and brown parents. They match just like pee and poo. What the fuck, man? That's the Akasha really do be picking the most random words to describe situations. Akasha, have you ever considered not speaking? How mean, the second I open my mouth, all you do is jump and slap my balls. Oh. Not slapping Akasha's balls. Akasha, baby. Your balls, you're in danger. Do you have to word it like that? I'm trying to use more phrases with the words balls in my normal conversation. Why? I don't know. I just like to add more flavor. Semis assemble. The semi gathers around Krista and Liz and they begin the meeting. Hi, Frog. How are you? Hello. Hope you're doing well. I'll slap some balls. Not slapping the balls. I like balls. Like fish balls. Meatballs, fish balls. If the ball's yummy, I'd most definitely will eat them. Respectfully, obviously, yeah? We got some good news and bad news. Good news, we have a game today. Bad news is just a new baseball team again. They only have like the only one who will play with us again. Ah, that's not surprising. That the witch has balls, yummy balls down my throat. Sorry. We either win by pulling some weird shenanigans or lose as badly as we get immersed. There's no in between. Most teams we play aren't exactly eager for our meet match. We have to swear up and down you guys will be normal this time, but y'all better not be weird. Alright, we yakusoku. What? That's how you say promise in Nihongo, aka Japanese. Is everyone ready to go? The other team got here early. The semis walk over to the field where the killer whales are already warmed up. Thanks for being willing to play with us again, guys. No problem. Time for our revenge. Yeah, right. We destroyed you guys last time. Well, that was before our secret weapon joined the team. Secret weapon? We got a new guy who's pretty good. Oh yeah? Where is he? Jungsu and Hayden look around amongst the teammates, but as the second passed, their face grew more and more alarmed. I'm actually not sure. Maybe he got lost on his way driving here? Yeah, that seemed typically of him. It's fine, we can wait for a couple of minutes for him to show up. They're like, where is this man at? 20 minutes later, or no one came. He's decidedly late at this point. I can't believe this. Where the heck could he be? Did you try to call him? He didn't pick up. Well, it's like he can't answer this phone if he's driving. You guys are pathetic, making up some guy to blame your loss on. We're not making him up. He's real. And we didn't lose yet. Stop jumping to conclusion. Is it okay if we start playing without him? If he turns up later, he can join the game then? Yeah, sure. So Hayden. Not the so Hayden. I think Hayden and Jinsu are, you know, maybe doing some fruit-to-fruit actions. As the killer whale fills into the dugout, the whale starts to turking into her sport right field. She's going into this disdainful at the barren patch of the grass as she passes it. Krista likes pointing to the tiny patches and go, I'll find that area so you can cover the rest of the field, okay? I hope that grass grows back as soon as I don't have to keep hearing that joke. Hey, wait. Noelle, you're playing second base today. Wait, I am? Why? Yeah, why? She ducks and covers whenever a ball comes at her. That's basically why she needs to do it. I'm taking AP Phys, and I found out that there's something called exposure therapy. It's when you make someone do something they're afraid of until they start whining and get used to it. That doesn't sound like the textbook definition to me. Krista, that's how you come. Then how come when we went on the demon ride at Great America, you had your eyes closed the whole time? That was before I knew what exposure therapy was. Wait, well, I was second base. What happened to me, yeah? You're playing left field now because you run fast. We're moving a whole bunch of people around, not just you two. Krista thinks she's a mega mind master because of AP psychology. Hey, I never said that. Noelle begins to turn the second base. I feel a bit better equipped to mend second base now that I did when I was first roped into this club. I don't like to appear first underinformed, so a bit of after our first game, I read the baseball rule books from cover to cover. Still, I really hope no one hits the ball my way. She said, I will do this. But will I be the one catching the ball? No. Bonjour. Why are you here? I'm the shortstop. I'm supposed to be here. But aren't you supposed to be closer to the third base? Says who? That diagram on the baseball rule book? Nah, the shortstop position mirrors the second baseman. You're supposed to work together and vary your position to anticipate where the batter and runner do, you know. See? Right, I knew that. So we're both covering the same base. Wouldn't that make things unnecessarily confusing? You're like a duo. It's a good thing. Yeah, we should negotiate who does what in different situations. Alright, fine. How about you cover second when there's a runner on first and field on the ground balls close to us. And also take care of the flying balls. You're just trying to get out of doing as much work as possible. She said, girl, I see your tricks. Good, just do the two more things and we go to bat. Hayden digs into the batter box next. Min throws a flatter that curves up into his head for a moment before it's dropping back towards the striker zone. Ugh! Instead of swinging, Hayden flinches backwards out of the way. Strike! What's wrong with you? Nothing, it just makes sure I didn't get hit in the mouth. I had a dream last night that my teeth were falling out. That's what you wasted your dream on? It's not like I can control what I dream about. Min hurls another pitch his way, but instead of dancing like usual, it's pretty much just sails straight down the middle. Arg! Hayden manages to make contact and drive the ball into grass. It bounces into the air for a singular, terrifying moment. Noelle sees it coming straight at her. I hate ground ball. The ball covers her face with one arm and half-heatedly attempt to catch the ball with the other. She braces for impact, but nothing hits her. On the mount, Min managed to intercept the ball by catching it behind her back without looking at it. Whoa! Even Min herself looked shocked that she caught it. Just because it could doesn't mean he's out. Throw it first. Min hastily lips the ball to Liz. It just barely hits Hayden at first base. Out! Oh man, that was close. As Hayden heads back to the dugout in the field, just distant shouts, "Sorry, I'm late." Oh, who's he? Yeah? Some guy sprints running down the hill to killer whales at top speed. Sorry. Saban, where were you? The killer whales player sighed disappointedly as he joins his teammate. Disappointedly. I was driving over when all of a sudden a spider crawled up my leg. So obviously I crashed the car. Obviously. Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. Just, knock a straight street sign over. Isn't that a crime? How big was the spider? Like a bug. He pinches his thumb and index finger together to demonstrate. Oh, he's so stupid. So small. But it was all hairy, so practically speaking is equivalent to a spider twice as big. Even when it was twice as big, isn't Crunchy kind of overreacting? No? Whatever, just get up to the bat already, it's your turn. This guy seems like a coward. I wonder what makes him his secret weapon. Subhan digs behind the home plate. He's standing on the other side of the plate. He must be left-handed. Ah, that's the thing. He's left-handed, so they're gonna use a left-handy. Min hurls her next pitch, and batter shift into the bunting stand as the last second. He's even trying to hit it. He starts to run towards the first base as the ball bounces off his bat, sending it the baseball bouncing towards Liz. She forced to rush forward to field it, leaving the first base unmanned. Spiders are scary. I don't like any sort of bugs. Fuck all of the bugs, you know what I mean? Like, don't actually fuck bugs, but like fuck the bugs, you know what I mean? Like, ugh. I can't believe bugs exist. Disgusting. By the time she scoops the ball up, Sahan is well on his way to first base. He's fast. Frenchman! Oh, I need to cover the first base since this isn't here. Well, immediately runs towards the space so Liz can throw the ball to her, but Sahan beats her there. I won't get into details of you and your bug fucking. I know. So you're saying you're no Spider-Man? I mean, man spider. I can't reveal my secret identity that if I were to have a secret identity, obviously, but I don't have a secret identity, so I can't reveal my secret identity. But if I were to have a secret identity, I wouldn't reveal my secret identity. Anyways. Not that I would know. Obviously. Yeah, Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero? Sure. That's me. They call me Sub-Zero. Because I'm so cool. Huh? No fair. I want a badass nickname too. Oh, please. Like what? Like Sub-Zero? You're just gonna copy him? Sayada shakes her head as Sub-Zero basks under his teammates' praises. Tish, who the heck's bunts to get on base? I mean, if you're too fast, it's doable. Lefty has a huge advantage when it's bunting too because they're already 2 steps ahead of what righty batters are when they lay down the bunt. That's so cheap. But that's the essence of baseball, not cheating and being cheap. I thought the essence of baseball was friendship and teamwork. Oh yes, that too. Shinsu is up to bat next. He swings the pitch. The knuckleball suddenly swerves outwards as this is the ball, dodging it entirely. Ugh! Dia misses the ball by a mile too. She rips her mask off and chases after it. Yeah! Sub-Zero takes off running towards the second base. He's taking the chance to stall. I need to tag him out. Dia secured the ball and throws it at Akasha. Got it! Never mind, looks like Akasha is supposed to cover second base here. Sub-Zero skis to the hold halfway between the space. Oh no! Because it was his choice to run, we need to actually tag him with the ball. Akasha charges towards him and Sub-Zero turns around and flees back towards first base. Throw it to me! Akasha lobs the ball over and Liz tags him out. No! Nice one, Akasha. Akasha, who's that? You? I don't know what you're talking about. My name is Sub-Zero. No, it's not. The team switches side. As Noelle crosses the field, she strikes with a peculiar awareness of where she is. But there goes on the opposite side of the planet. It was in Taiwan where the garbage truck says Beethoven, fear Alyssa while collecting the trash. And now I'm here playing baseball, wearing a little cap, sweating and running on grass. Why am I here? It was a mistake that I'm here. Hello, Earth to Frenchman? What? You didn't hear a thing I said? My apology. What was it? I said it's hot as balls out here. Not this again. So what were you so lost and thought about? Nothing really. It's just strange knowing that I could have led a completely different life if my parents had stayed in Taiwan. Would be someone who was so close to her family, someone who wasn't so ignorant of her own culture. Maybe I would have been a better person. Aw, I like the way you are though. And if your parents didn't move, you would have never met. Okay, because obviously that makes up everything. Actually, grits inside Noelle palms prickles. It's so particular. It's like what extremely anger feels like. Right now, I'm only pretending to be annoyed for comedic effect. Right, you're annoyed, not because you're probably like, in love or something. No, that's weird. The sensation is so unbearable, she wanted to screech at it until it goes away. I mean, you went there on vacation. You're probably looking at through the rose-colored glasses. It probably has ton of struggles over there that you're clueless about. Even so, the standard of living there is on an entirely different level. They back up by actual statistic, not just my personal opinions. I don't know, man. It's not good to wallow too long in self-pity, or else you get lost in the sauce. The sauce? What sauce? It's a metaphorical for being out of touch with reality, but like imagining barbecue sauce. There's a semi-cheers as Dia bats Krista in. They're not just walking Dia like last game. I told you, shave his hair off in his sleep if he did that again. Because it's not fun to Dia. Who's next? Me? Time to unveil my special technique. Well, she better not be trying to getting hit on purpose thing again. Obviously, Jinsu throws a fistball to Akasha. Oh, Akasha leans into the pitch, causing the ball to bounce off her elbow guard. Free walk to first base. You can't do that on purpose. They're like, this girl. Does it say that in the rule? Actually, it's not relevant whether Akasha caused the ball to hit or not. Per Rule 2, Section 40 of the NFHS rule book, there is no distinction between the act of touching or being touched. Seriously? Thank you, baseball lawyer. Actually, just last summer, Rule 734 was added, stating that the batter shall not permit a pitcher ball to touch him. But it's not really my job to remind them the updated rule book. But still, that's not fair. No, she's getting nerdy in the sports game. She said technically there's a new update, but like, who reads the new update? Who reads the new patchwork? You may not like it, but this is what peak baseball looks like. Even the Major League Baseball logo is a guy getting hit by the pitch. What are you talking about? It's a guy swinging the bat. No, really picture it. The ball is too high up and look how close it is to him. It's too late. There's no way he's gonna be able to hit it in time. It's a guy who's about to get beamed. No way. She's right. It really is a guy about to get hit. I rest my case. Akasha jogs her first base victoriously. Victorious. Alright, I'm up next. There's already 2 outs. I better not strike out. On the bright side, Dia and Akasha are both on base. If I can somehow hit this, we could end this inning with a massive lead. Noelle swing strikes out, messing up the mile with a... Noelle swiftly strikes out, messing up a mile with each swing. Darts! I blew it. There. Did you try? Yes, but did you fail? Also yes. Well, I think I said those in those wrong order. Forget the order. Why mention me failing at all? She said, why even bring it up? As Noelle tries to second base, she crushes Patch with Dia on her way to the catcher's box. Dia, do you have any tips of hitting the ball? Dia, consider it for a moment. It's easier to hit the top of the ball than the bottom. Bad for hitting home runs, but you will strike out less. Yeah, at this point, I'll be thrilled to hit any of the ball. Do you think I can differentiate between the top and bottom? Dia appears not to have heard Noelle's response and has walked away. Thanks, I guess. Dia was like, anyways, y'all heard something? Weird. Whoa, we're tied now. Eat shit and die. Min tricks the next batter out in quick succession, but the third gets a solid hit. Maybe I can catch this. Oh girl, you better start running and hope that you can catch it. It's gonna be messy. Oh, I need more water. Fuck. I love water. Got it. Christopher fields the ball, then toss it back to Noelle. I need to throw this to the first base. Noelle throws the ball with her almighty and plots almost straight into the ground and begins rolling away. Liz leaves first base to grab the ball. By this point, the runner is approaching second base. Akasha! Who? She's now competing because she wants to be called Sub-Zero. Call her Sub-Zero? Don't call her Sub-Zero. You know what? Let's call her Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero. Oh, hey, that's me. Akasha catches the ball. Liz throws at her. McCullough tags the Jinsu out. No! I didn't win for Sub-Zero. You're disgusting. Now you're just stealing someone's identity. She's like, what if I just take this man's name? Unfortunately, Saida and Krista rack up 2 outs right off the bat. Sorry, Diaz-sama. You're our only hope. Oh, these weeaboos. After letting 2 ball goes, Diaz swings at the 5th ball. He drives the balls into the right field and everyone holds their breath as the rockets towards the fence. Especially to the middle of the fence, just a couple feet too low to clear it. Too bad it wasn't a home run. Too bad I'm about to beat the shit out of you. Oh, kidding. Dia did a great job. She says like, he said, you better not talk shit about my girlfriend, okay? So aggressive. We love an aggressive girl. Safe. Akasha cracks her knuckles as she gets up from the bench. Time to use my special technique. Wait, are you gonna get yourself hit by the pitch again? Yeah? Back when I was Little League, I was a batter getting beamed in the face. Krista, do you remember? He was on your team. Huh? Oh yeah, that was scary. He was just laying mountainless on the ground for a while. He was dead. Poor kid. He had to be carried off to the stretcher. I think it knocked out one of his front teeth, right? Yep. Actually, maybe he even have died for real later. Maybe. Anyways, you're gonna get hit on purpose. Just reminds me of that. Okay. This might make a new scare tactic. This might be the new scare tactic they're trying. Plus, this is the only real chance to bring Dia home. We have 2 outs, and Noelle will probably strike out at her bat. No offense, Noelle. None taken. So getting the walk here would just delay the inevitable. You should try creating opportunity for Dia to run. So I gotta hit the ball. Oh man. No pressure if you can't manage it, but do your best. Say no more. I'm going serious mode. He said, and now it's gamer mode. Gamer mode. She doesn't spin around fast enough, so the bat clatters to the ground. Akasha picks the bat up and points it at Jinsu. Your pants can't wait for my pee. What's that even supposed to mean? She's trying to confuse you. Don't let it get to you. Distracted, Jinsu quickly pitches to Akasha. Akasha whiffs at it for a strike. Whoopsies! We're all going to be haunted by that pee comment now, and it didn't even work. The team holds their collective breath as Jinsu hits his pitch fly. Akasha smacks it into a foul territory. If you waste Diaz double, I will hit you. Krista taps the sign. She and Liz tap to the dugout fence. No hitting allowed. Huh. Then I'll scream really loud in your ears, so it destroy your eardrum. It's like threatening someone to pee in your pants. Imagine being threatened that your pants are gonna be pissed on by someone. Like, oh, okay. What a fun time to be alive. No screaming allowed either. God damn it. Jinsu winds up again. In the meantime, Akasha has gone suspiciously quiet. Oh, Akasha leads in, so she hits the pitch again. Not again. Great. Going. You're just lost the game. Yeah. Akasha races towards the first base like her life depends on it. Guys, why is she running? Tag her if she tries to steal second. Hayden quickly throws the ball to Subhan, and the first baseman Akasha hastily stops in her track. Uh-oh. Come back here. Akasha turns and scrambles back the way she came with us Subhan at her heels. What is she doing? There's no benefit to her retreating all that way back home. As Akasha nears home, so he curls the balls back to Hayden, who lunges towards the tagger. To panic and forget the basic rules of baseball. All they have to do is tag first base and force out. Can they do that? She was hit by the pitch. He's entitled to first base. Good point. Guys, don't forget Dia's running too. Huh? Dia slides home in the confusion. Yeah! Damn, they really ate that up. They said, you know what? Confusion is the best way. Min runs over to home base and starts furiously kissing Dia as Hayden chases Akasha's back towards first. Get off the playfield, the game's not over yet. It's not, I thought we won. The running won't count if Akasha is in third place out because it makes it the first place. If they even can tag her, I don't know anymore. As she tries to whizzle past Sahan, Akasha trips on her own shoelace and collided with her. Ugh. Akasha bangs her head on Sabhi's knees on her way down. Oh my god. Akasha! Without thinking, she runs over to where Akasha is laying motionlessly on the ground. Akasha, are you alright? Akasha doesn't respond. Coming from Akasha, the silence is 1,000 times scarier than if she was screaming. Please be alright. Her voice comes out as a choke and funny, and Noelle realizes what a terror that she's crying. Nowhere would be an awful place without you. Oh, dazed, Akasha slowly brings to sit up. Noelle is so relieved that she cheerfully pulls Akasha into a hug for a moment before a mixture of other emotions catching up with her. What am I doing? Her heart pounding, Noelle hastily shoved Akasha away, sending her crashing back to the ground. You absolute arse! You scared me, don't ever do that again. Noelle frantically wipes her tears away as Akasha wobbles back to her feet. Soon two the others have gathered around her in concern. You okay? Yeah, just woozy. What year is it? 1834? Just kidding. 2009. How can you crack jokes right now? Can you tell me what happened? I got myself into a pickle trip and ate shit. Okay, good. I'm scared she feels nauseous. Do you feel nauseous? No. And they run towards a series of tests of consciousness. Krista and Liz relax a bit. You seem fine. It's good that you can remember what happened and walk. It looks like you lost conscious for a second there, though. I wasn't knocked out. I was thinking about the whole time. Huh? I was stunned because it really hurt. So you really remember what I said to you? Yeah, that I'm an arse? What about before that? Oh, before that, everyone screaming that I fell? I was looking at all I kind of blurred together. In relief, I would have been mortified she heard me falling to pieces over her. She said, I cannot let her know that I actually care about her. That is insane. Not in this household. We should get you checked out by an adult. Aren't you and Liz technically the adult now? You know what I mean. A real adult, like the Schooners. Does that mean the game is over? Yeah, sorry. We'll have to rematch you guys some other time. Wait, so did we win? Did Dia run a count? Unfortunately, no. Mine is that Akasha has ultimately violated Section 4 of Rule 8. She made it trivious of the game. Trivious? That's such a dramatic way to put it. I love it. I'm so sorry. You can hit my head super hard as payback. Like with that bat or something. Why? It wouldn't help at all. I'll do it. No one's hitting anyone in the head with the bat. Well, could you escort Akasha to the nurse office? Alright. Fine. Noelle and Akasha trudge back to the hill towards the school. Suddenly, Akasha touches her own cheek, confused. Why is my face wet? What? There's something wet on my cheek like water. It's from when I was crying over her. That must have been someone spit that fell on you. Huh? Ew! Man, if only I hadn't tripped, I would have totally saved the day. You know, in fact, we were trying to save from making us lose. Now that she mentioned it, I do feel bad that she got hurt trying to help me. Actually, I am impressed you wrangled such an improbable outcome out of a walk. I really marvel at your creativity sometimes. What? Who are you? And what did you do well? Contrary to common belief, I am in fact capable to being nice. I know, but you usually look like you're passing a real hard poo when you're doing it. Akasha grabs the hands and vigorously shake it up and down. Congratulations, you learned basic human decency. You should try it more often. Do you know what this mind? She feels a strange, almost electric undercurrent of something running down her palm. Why am I sensitive to her touch all of a sudden? I didn't used to be like this. Noelle trushes her hand free and seizes Akasha's wrist. What? Shouldn't be that I'm still excited from the game. There's probably still adrenaline in my system. Let me go! War crime! War crime! It's not a war crime to grab someone's arm. The humanity to be captured by a court jester, a circus clown juggling 5 bowling pins. Damn, she really said, Akasha, you are such a clown. And honestly, valid. 1 week later, ooh. Dia briefly, barely looks up from her textbook as Akasha takes her usual seat in front of Noelle. How's your head? And I'm all good now. The nurse just told me to rest up for a couple of days. My parents made me see a doctor over the weekend, and too, he said the same thing. That's good to hear. I wish I could use this as an excuse to get out of the bio test today, though. At least we have the multicultural week assembly in third period. You can use it as an excuse, extra time to cram. I want to watch at least some of it, though. I heard there was gonna be a K-pop part. Noelle Heart does a nervous little stutter as Akasha turns all the way around in her seat to face her. Do you remember the poster that was in the nurse office? No, what poster? It said if your hand is bigger than your face, you have cancer. That doesn't sound right. Why would that be the case? Welling? Just to check, Noelle puts her hand over her face to compare their size. Noelle slaps Noelle's hand so Noelle smacks herself in the face. Akasha! Akasha books and Noelle chases after her. The bell rings and this concludes Noelle's and Akasha's daily morning scream fest. Once they're back in their desk, Noelle glowers at the back of Noelle's head. I keep my eyes off her. It must be my body naturally defense mechanism in response to the threats. If I hold her hand, it will prevent her from doing why are you still hitting me move. And if I embrace her, she'll be completely immobilized. It's such a primary school thing to do. They're little silly, they're little goofy, yeah? We love our little goofy king, yeah? Yes, that's a perfect reason explanation for all of these strange urge I'm feeling. Right! The urges. In third period, Noelle's teacher leads the class to the gym. They watch the multicultural assembly. Some of our class may have their heads buried in their biology texts as they walk, desperately cramming for the impending pest. Still, the ovulating produced part of the flower. Next, xylem, plant tissue that moves water stuff around next. What stuff? Like stuff, stuff. Akasha, I never actually seen you study for something in earnest before. Yeah, well, I decided to actually try normally for once. I like carrots. Hi, guitar. Let me give you a shout out. There's such. Oh wait. Oh, I did not see that. Hi. I was like, that's so interesting. I swear. Not me skipping for a second. No, I'm Stinky. Stinky. It's okay. We love Stinky, yeah? Hold your late. Listen. I'm a little quirky at times. You fool, you nuisance, you liar. I want to know everything about you. I want to know you tell me everything that ever crosses your mind. Oh, right. That's so interesting, Noelle. It's not like you have a crush on her. Pearl. The other part of the flower, the green leafy part. Okay, I'm looking for a little. No worry, thank you for the lurk. Why am I so infatuated with her? It can't be possible that I fancy her. No, surely not. I mean, I've gotten used to the whole concept of Dia dating men, but I have no intention of being in a relationship like that myself. Even now that I'm aware of the possibility of two women to copulate, that doesn't change anything. Homosexual can't even legally get married anymore. It seems unwise to pursue a lifestyle and on the mercy of a government as unreliable as ours. Akasha gives her an odd look. Why are you glaring at me? Oh, is that how my face looked? I haven't even done anything. Yet. Oof. Noelle walks straight into someone in the class walking ahead of them. Kaya! Oh, it's you guys. Oh, hey, what's up? I posted the first chapter of my webcomic comic. I saw every page that has like 4 comments. That good? I have no idea how gauge webcomic success. Esther, you're like a celebrity now. Oh, I want to see. Here, I scan all the comic pages for my sketchbooks. She held her sketchbook out so Noelle, Dia, and Akasha can read it as they walk. This is not scientifically accurate, but at least it's easier to follow than the of course English video we made. Hey, were you really in high school if you don't act in a complete incomprehensive movie with your friends? Is that Noelle? Where? Dia points at the panel showing a character crumpled up on the ground. Wait a minute! Is this straight from a photo of me? Oh yeah, but don't worry, I made sure to tweak some things. Her personality is completely different from yours. All I changed her hair color to white. Why white? Is she old? No, it's because she's albino. She has red eyes too. Okay, but what if people still realize that it's based on my likeness? Looks like someone already did. Sure enough, Min has left comments on the page where albino Noelle is getting her ass kicked. God of Halo, oh my god, get wrecked, nerd! That's the price of knowing an artiste. Sorry, next time I'll ask permission first. Esther, you're coming to the fanime with us, right? Yeah, I beg my parents to let me go. We should compensate your characters to help promote the comic. What? No! The autonomy's so bad, I made a bunch of mistakes on everyone's outfit. You're famous, you're still saying that BS? You created this with your bare hands. So what if it's not perfect? You're God. Okay, whatever. Do you what you want. But I'm wearing normal clothes. It's really gonna be too cool for anime while attending an anime convention. It's not like you can wander in by accident. I call this to be Stella Luna. Then I can go as Kagami Izuna. Wait, I wanna be Kagami Izuna. Noelle hangs back with Dia as the other argues, trying to process a confusing tangle of feelings about being the center of Akasha's attention. With Akasha rigorously gates as she walks, the one that apparently marks her as an American in India. Question: do you ever feel like love is a choice? Like you can potentially fall in love with someone? You're not in love with them, but if you want to feel that way, you could. But if you ignore it, it'll pass eventually. Isn't that just regular love? No, I'm talking about like regular love, like what you and Min experience. I'm not talking about regular love. I'm talking about what you and Min experience. There was no preventing that. The two of you were drawn together with the force of fright train. But isn't that like the most comparable to someone reaching a fork in the road? Because I can obviously control my emotions, especially the ones that aren't usually to me. I'm not a wild animal. Even if you could control your emotion, why don't you think they're useful? Because they would derail my entire life? He said, I have a whole life plan, okay? I can't have this all derailed. He said, please be serious for once. But in the likely event of things actually did work out between us, could it be extremely inconvenient for my plans? What plans? You know, just the default ones. Ow! Essentially, to secure a respectable job and marry similarly successful men and spawn two well-behaved children in suburbs before my 30s. Julie said, I don't want to be like my parents. I bring away my prospect of leading a normal life just for the pleasure of being tormented by a silly little clown every day. Dia's like, I feel like I've heard of the story before. She's like, something feels fishy, yeah? Dia gives her an odd look. She looks like she's struggling to piece together a very complicated puzzle. What? Nothing. If the person doesn't fit your goal, shouldn't you update the goal? I can't. It's not only the only outcome my parents sees as capable. If I don't adhere to it, they will bagger me day and night. They will never let me hear the end of it. Don't they already do that anyway? Oh yes, they do. You're right. No matter what I do, they will always find something new issue to lash onto me. Why am I so desperate for approval to people whose opinion I don't even respect? I wish I could rewire my brain to only crave approval from people I hold in high esteem. Like me? You will be included, yes. I want you to adopt 1,000 dogs and start exercising. 1,000? But you can read some books too, as a treat. Your manner of discussing this makes me sound like your pet hamster. She said, wait a minute. Something is fishy here. Noelle follows her into the rafters. Yeah, over here. Min warms her way over to them through the crowds. I escaped from my class. Escape? Are they gonna come looking for you? Nah, I lost them. You better have. I'd rather not get caught harboring a fugitive. Did it hurt when you were born with the huge stick up your ass? I'm not even gonna go to dignify that was with the response. What the hell is this anyways? Multicultural week? Yeah, that. None of the other school I went to did this. I lunch there's a samosas and Cold Stone cupcakes. What, for free? No, you buy them. Other club sells them for fundraise. I heard there's also Musubis. What's the baseball club selling? Curry pizza, I think. I got to take a seat at the end of the row against the wall. Min begins to sit down next to her. Sitting Min, Dia grabs Min by the shoulder, turns her around and kisses her full on the mouth. What brought this on? Hot damn, get a room. Bravo, Noelle passes them and sits in the spot Min was about to take next to Akasha. What was that for? Not that I'm complaining. He whispers something into Min's ear that Noelle can't catch. What? Doesn't make sense. Are you sure? Maybe half. Tinkling is one of the most popular folk dance in Philippines. The dance originated in the island of Central Philippines. Noelle and Akasha continued to cramp as the fellow students showcased a variety of cultural performance. She let out a huge yawn and rested her head on Min's shoulder. You tired? Stayed up late last studying. I'll wake you up if anything cool happens. Man, I wish I stayed up late cramping too. I'm so dad. We have the entire assembly to study. If you want to live, stop whining and start reviving. Yes, ma'am. What part of the flower would turn into a fruit? The ovary? Ding ding ding. You didn't by chance ask that question just to make me say ovary, did you? No way, how mature do you think I am? Last period you asked me guess what number you were thinking of, and it was 69. Well, you're the immature one for guessing it right. How am I the immature one? I guess it right because I knew you always think like this. Shut the fuck up. Dia is sleeping. Not anymore, she isn't. The tingling dance bows and runs off stage. Now that they've reached a little of conversation, Noelle's hyper wary of the way the side of Akasha's face is pressing up against her. Why do I have to meet you? Why do you have to be so funny and make me so happy? You ruined everything. Next up, Chinese dance. Chinese dance has 1,000 years of history. Achiba student dancers wave colored fans to the idyllic sounds of Chinese song. Do you know what the song is about? I wish I could tell you. I haven't had the faintest idea. When I was younger, I was so eager to cast the Chinese part of me aside because it was difficult, and now I regret it. Hey, no judgment. I'm whitewashed too. Does it ever bother you that you can't speak any Indian languages? Maybe a little. Would have been good to know. That's all? You don't feel guilty for being uncultured? Excuse you. I'm plenty cultured. Today I'm gonna eat curry pizza, destroy the sport of baseball, and even enjoy the company of Frenchmen. You know what I mean? It's not that tradition culture your ancestor experienced. Is that such a bad thing? It's different, but it's pretty cool in my own way too. If I wanted to, I could always pick up Hindi or something someday. You already missed the window of time when children pick up languages most readably. Don't plenty of people learn languages later in life though? I feel Dia and Min have learned a ton just from teaching each other. That may be possible, but that's not optimal. Dude, whose life is optimal? You're not a robot. Just take what you can get and be happy. Easier said than done, but duly noted. Speaking of robots, did you try playing Portal? I did. What do you think? It made me motion sick. I keep having to pause it because I was on the verge of throwing up. Oops, sorry. But I enjoyed the witty dialogues and the song at the end. So you played all of it? Growing up because of Portal? Hi, Nomi. Yeah, who knew Portal was so who knew Portal was so motion sickness? I had Portal, but I have not played it yet. Portal 2? All I know is that you can make portals and jump through portals. That's pretty much what I know about portals. I've yet to play it. Yeah. Jumping through the little holes. I've also yet to play. Oh my god. I remember I bought it because it was like on a very big discount and I was like, hey, listen. It's cheap. I might as well buy it. Let's do Portal 2 and just fuck around. Portal 2 and fucking around. Even though it's almost almost it made you hurl. What choice did I have? You told me to play it. Oh yeah, I guess that's what friends do. Isn't Gladidos so hot? Who the hell is Gladidos? GLaDOS? This? 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 You don't understand, it's her personality. Right. How silly of me. How dare I question? How dare I question? The sadistic artificial intelligence who's trying to kill you? That's the whole appeal. She's scary in a seductive way. Like her voice gets all low and sexy when she's insulting you. Wait, now we need to hear the voice lines. Come on. Wait a minute. Now we need to hear the voice line, because what do you mean? Okay, let's listen to this.
Are truly the one. Congratulations. Your accomplishments show that you are truly the 1000th monkey at the 1000th typewriter. In celebration, you will be permitted to shake the hand of a vehicle driver of your choice. Before we start, however, please note that serious injuries may occur. The Enrichment Center is proud to announce that your family will be notified in the event of a work fatality with no additional garnishment to your wages. From
Wow, so sexy. Her voice is so sexy. Not the Hey Siri. Hey Siri, play oh fuck, my Siri is play. No, stop, Siri. No, I wasn't talking to you. Stop. Oh my god. I cannot believe this. That was my current location. I cannot be doxxed. That's crazy. Did you hit your head against something? Definitely not right in the air. K-pop is we know it would not exist without the woo. The K-pop dance troupe introduced a completely drawn out by a chorus of high pitched screams. That's cute. I'm not sure I would characterize those banshee like screams as cute. No, not them. Next to you. Noah turns to see Dia putting asleep into Min's arm. Min's gazing at her like she's an angel that just fell down from heaven. It makes Noelle's skin crawl. She so quickly looks away. They're so disgustingly in love. I can barely barely look at them. I can barely bear looking at them. Me. Ugh, these damn couples. Do they have to rub it in? Right? It's like staring directly at the sun. All obvious. Sometimes I kind of wish they were more. That was more my style. Do you really? Not exactly my style either. Yeah, I guess not. Nora carefully maintains a mindly disgusting expression as she watches Arkash's read, just in case she catches staring. If I cast this past of my life aside because it's difficult to, will I come to regret it later? Hey, you remember that time my brother hijacked my computer to type all crazy stuff to you? What? It was a few months ago after you remember? Oh, I forgot about that. That was odd. I remember now. Why? I lied. That wasn't my brother. That was me. Okay. Akashi goes back to reading her biology text through her legs, now jittering up and down. I feel like I was just told a joke was whose punchline flew straight over my head. Why would it matter that it was her, not her brother? What exactly did she say? As she rackled her branch, a dozen costume seniors take the floor. Thank you, K-pop. Up next, we have the senior Vanguard. The Vanguard was originally a folk dance from the Farmat in Punjab. Just Krista and Liz. Oh my god. Senior, calm down. It's okay if you don't know the moves. Follow our lead. It's okay if people don't know the moves. As they all try to copy the group, they learn the dance. Wouldn't that look hopelessly unsynced though? You can't possibly dance in proper unison on the fly. Why don't we see for ourselves? Let's dance! Akaja stands up, yanking Noelle up with her feet, yanking Noelle up by her arms. We're not seniors. Come on, no one's gonna notice. I can't focus anyway. Noelle Bocus as her friend waves their way into the crowd of amateur dancers. I don't dance. Come on, you don't need to be good at something to do it. They all try to copy the others, clapping and raising their arms at the beat late each time. This looks like shit. Oh, boss, this is harder than I thought. I thought we looked like. I told you we look like fools. But that's okay. So does everyone else. They out of bed, Noelle looks around them at the chaotic blur of Asians, nerds flailing their limbs around them. It's true. There must be a group of someone who's worse dancer than this. With renewed confidence, Noelle spins in with turns out to be the completely wrong direction. Dia rears back to avoid crashing into her. Ooh. You know, surprise, Dia abundantly bumps into her, sending her flying into a crash. Ooh, Dia, the woman you are. This almost seems deliberate. So weird. Pardon. Akasha tries to pull back only for Mint to smack her back into the head in retaliation. Ow, what was that for? This air is mine. Huh? Noah grabs Akasha's hands for balance as they collide again. Isn't this fun? This is a hellhole. This is paradise. Akasha laces her finger together and Noah can feel it. A hairline cracking, racing through something fundamentally within her. I'm gonna miss these bitches. I can't believe this is the end. It's an utterly terrifying yet exhilarating sensation, but she doesn't let go. I have feelings for you, she whispered as she experimented so that it's impossible to hear over the roaring of the crowd and music. But it feels like a small, daring victory, like the first step into the moon, like a butterfly breaking out to the chrysalis, all soft, naive, and crinkly. Maybe with the two left feet, and a few days late to the party, but alive, so alive, trying to process the blinding, beautiful, wild world she's breaking her way into. What'd you say? Akasha twirls her, and Noelle gives her a suppressing, giddily smile on her face. Nothing. Maybe I'll tell you later. By the way, Burger King, not even the slogan. They dance and dance, all to be struggling and happy. There's so much pain and misery in the school. It twisted us all into strange, flawed shape like butterflies born into full spring. But in the circumstance that we give us, you and me, right here, right now, Kent wrote, out of the crook timber of humanity, no straight things were ever made. And that's how long to be straight, forgotten there's beauty in the crook's things too. We never lived the life our parents want us to lead. And that's okay, because we'll forge something brave and new, insist. It won't be the same, but it'll be ours. And I won't ever let that go. I fucking hate and love this game. Ah. Oh wait! It's an actual video! Is this what the... Oh wait, this is actually what the offer went through. Oh my god. I feel so... I love this. This is so cute. What the fuck? Who knew? Damn. I'm so sad. How to Be a Ninja by Ryan Higa. Oh my god, it is Ryan Higa. Oh my god, I feel so sad now. It's over. This game is over. Damn. Look how fun they're having. Damn. Wow. Credit for the performance of MSJS class of 2016. Ooh. This was so beautiful. I feel so... No, I missed it. Hi, Rick. Oh my god, Ricky, you missed the whole thing. Tom, you missed the whole thing. You missed the best part. What? I'm so sad. This is so... I'm so happy. Molding right now. I'm so sad. It ends like this. This is it. This is the end of Butterfly Soup 2. The future. Wait, the future. Ooh, the future. Well, let's go lesbian. Were they open? What do you think? It's 1 in the morning. Of course Home Depot wasn't open. There's gotta be something else you can do to buy boat cutters. At this hour, I'm not optimistic. I guess I died then. How else are we gonna get them open? Get them up? I'm afraid we need to go to the fire station for help. Stop laughing. This isn't funny. This isn't funny? We're gonna go to the fire station with me half naked and handcuffed and it's not funny? Why are they going... Why is Akasha handcuffed half naked? What is going on? You really can't get more dressed than this. I mean, my arms can go through the sleeves. Hold still. Oh, scandalous. I give up. Good enough. Good enough? If only I had a humiliation kick, that would be perfect. Doesn't Min have a katana? They do? Or at least something kind of sword? Maybe we could have used it to slice the handcuff off. What? You want a surprise amputation tonight? No. You're sure the key didn't fall behind the dresser? I look everywhere. It's gone. I'm convinced that in this scenario, a small object stops obeying the law of physics. This never happened to any of the time I handcuffed you. What are they doing? What kind of handcuff kink? Okay. Okay. Did I hear handcuff? That, my dear, is called luck. Oh, they're dating. Oh, they're dating. No, well, no, Akasha. Whatever you say, Shuki. Stop calling me that. Fine, Snooky Poo. Snuckle Pop D Gray Man. And don't brainstorm horrid new nickname for me. But you're basically begging for it with your hair like that. It's not as if I grew gray hair on purpose. Then how come I don't have any? You're intolerable. Oh! The well seizes the front of Akasha's shirt and yanks her forward, crushing their lips together. These lesbians, they make me so happy. Oh my god. Akasha giving her the gray. Oh, for real. This is because of Akasha. Akasha makes a small noise of surprise and grins as she deepens the kiss, closing her lips open so her tongue can slit inside. As they start off the night, she tastes the watermelon lip gloss, but the long been kissed and smeared away into oblivion. No one couldn't help but think, why bother? When will you learn? I'll always kiss through every layer of the crap you put between us into. It's just you and me. When they part, they breathe ragged. Neither of them can come up with anything witty to say. I love you. I love you more. That's impossible. No, it's not. I'll love you times infinity. There, I win. Get a room. How scandalous. Get a room. You can't multiply infinity. Infinity is a concept, not a number. So is love, for that matter. Well, too bad I did. Love you times infinity. Noelle sighs, but she doesn't bother hiding the half-smiled tugging in her face. If you're gonna speak nonsense, then I love you times infinity plus 1. I'll get in the car after work tomorrow morning. Nerd. Akasha tries to respond as Noelle opens the door for her, but she laughs as hard. It takes her several attempts to get in out. The firefighters, they're gonna look outside and see. Pierce drives dressed like Frog and Toad and me. What's wrong with driving a Purist? Just get in already. I love you times infinity minus 1. I love you times infinity minus 2. Okay, how mean. No, it ended. Oh my god. I can't. I'm dying. I'm emotionally dying. I can't do this. Oh, I can't do this. It ended. Oh. Oh. I can't. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry though. We love to see it. We love the lesbian.
We love to see IT.
Guys, can you believe it? It's all over now. The butterfly soup is done. It's done. I can't believe it. We have come to the end.
Not the bit emote typo.
The bit emote typo. Not the bit emote typos. Oh my god, guys, I'm so sad. And now we move on. No, I can't, guys. We have to play another lesbian game, visual novel next week. I'm sorry. I have to play another lesbian visual novel. I'm too attached. I can't let go. I can't let go. I'm not moving. I'm never moving on. Don't you? Wait, I think. Wait. Let me find the name of the next visual novel I'm playing. Because I was thinking, being like, Life is Strange. Oh God, I would love to play Life is Strange, but that'll be a next time. I think we're going to play. What is it called? Let me find the name of them. I think we're gonna be playing the game called A New Life. Wait, let me show you guys the game. It's called A New Life, and it's another lesbian game. Oh, you guys can't wait. Give me a second here. This one. It's a fun little like It came out in 2020, and it's I can't wait to play it. It's fun. The art style is also different, which is exciting. So we're gonna play this. We're gonna play this one next week. I'm so sad. Oh wait, can you guys even see it? Oh wait, this one. Here we go. There we go. We're gonna play this one. It's the description. When your loved one hurts you, what do? A classic love story about letting go. It's a fun little, another lesbian. You were in the void. It's another fun lesbian visual novel. I think it'll be fun. I can't let go. I can't let go of my lesbians yet. You know what I mean? I love them too much to let them go. Is this angst? Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's a bit of angst. But what's life without some angst? What's life without some angst? I cannot. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Don't let go of lesbian. Only let's go, lesbian. Let's go. God, wait. Wait. We'll play that one. I have so many like gay visual novels. Not me with my gay little visual novels. I'm like, we're just gonna like go through all of the gay visual novels that I have. I'm just so sad. I'm just so sad. It's just done. I feel like I've relived my what is the word? Relive my what's the word? Relive my childhood for this game, because I remember this game came out in like I don't know what year, but like when I was young, and then like the sequel came out in like 2016, 17 or something, whatever. I feel like I feel like I'm gonna cry, and this fucking game hits too much. Like, as I feel like if I played this game as a child when I was younger, I would have experienced things already experienced, like all of the the Asianness and all of it all. But I feel like as I get older now, I can fully look at this. Not saying that I'm like old enough to be like, oh my god, I'm so old, but like actually like, getting out of it, because I feel like it would have like actually like hurt. I feel like I would have actually lost my mind playing this game. Be like it too much parallels to be in a situation where like now things are a little bit now that I'm alone and then away from all of the scenarios, and I don't have to live up to anyone's expectation but myself. And my own expectation is to just have money. I don't have to like be like, oh my god, this is too close to home, but to experience certain things, the whole like family expectation, the whole like for example like Min's story, like for example when Liz like gave Min the paper to go on gender, what was it called, genderfork.com. I'm sad that website is gone because I want to go through that website, but that website that basically discussed about gender identity, because she overheard Min telling Dia about how that she doesn't feel like, she doesn't like being called a lady or a ma'am, because she doesn't really fully like the idea of herself being she has a weird sort of gender identity going on with being like, well, she doesn't like the whole men's side of things, but also she doesn't like the whole girl side of things. Like she doesn't mind being called a girlfriend to Dia, but she doesn't like being called a ma'am or woman and stuff like that. Like it's this game plants so much seeds, and I like it. It's not like it's such a fleshed out story. Doesn't feel with the exactly. It's a very fleshed out story. It's such a it's not it's not so one dimensional. You know, the game is not so one dimensional. It's very like, here are these 4 different Asian girls experience 4 different Asian things, and everyone experienced, and all of this, like even the moment when they had this stupid joke where Akasha said like how 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 brown Asians and like Eastern what did she say again? How brown and yellow, because like you know, because they were talking about whitening skin in that part. Oop. Not the Mombar fart. They were talking about whitening skin and how they saying like how people with brown skin and or like, you know, yellow, like, you know, like much more like yellow skin and like, you know, Eastern Asian and Southeast Asian and all of that, you know, no matter like calling it piss and poop, you know, still want to whiten the skin because of the ideal stuff, like, you know, how we all have share collective stuff. Fair and Lovely ad war flashback, not the war flashbacks. Are you guys getting ads? The lightning skin beauty? Yep. I remember having to do a paper research about it, and because I was doing a paper research about a certain thing, and then like I brought up a topic about lightning skin and like how, like, you know, like, you know, in Asian culture we see light skin equals success because people see white, because if you go into like different countries, for example, I think it's in Korea, I could be really wrong, but I remember hearing about this where I don't think it's only just in Korea, but like I saw in Korea, I think also maybe Japan too, or maybe even China, who knows, that a lot of the like the stock image photos they use for like people, like stock images on like not billboards, but like different stores, like barbers and stuff like that, they would use white people to show that like this is the beauty. Yeah. Again, I don't think there's every single store there, but there are some, like I remember seeing some images of that and how that, like, you know, they're trying to like push this market of being like, you know, white people, you want to be white. There's this brand of skin whitening cream in South Asia called Fair and Lovely, and I saw the ads for growing up. I think my mom used to use it. Clearly, it didn't go do shit. No, yeah, it's so weird. It's so interesting. I would say that though, I grew up in a country I grew up very like we're in Hong Kong. I don't think we're very like, not that I have experienced that. It took me until I left Hong Kong and like even know more about other culture, other like part of Asia, to learn what whitening skin was, because it really isn't that promoted in Hong Kong. I think because like people will always look at me because I'm much more paler than most of my friends, because I'm half white, and also I can't get tan easily. I've tried to get tan, but my body does not like to get tan. I can get a little tan, but that's it. Like, I can't get any more darker than I can. And people will always point out being like, wow, you're so white. But not in a way be like, oh my god, you're so white. It's more like, oh, you're just, you know, white. And it's like, yeah, I can't get any tan. It was so interesting. Like, it bamboozled me when I saw other Asian culture being like, they love, you know, seeing white skin. And I was like, oh, that's so weird. Not here though. Not with what I experienced in Hong Kong. I was like, no. They look at the only thing they complimented me was like they were jealous of my eyelashes. They're like, you have such beautiful eyelash, such long, beautiful eyelashes. And I'm like, thank you. But other than that, like this, even we have similarities and we also have differences. The light skin in Eastern culture means nice indoor work and wealth, while tanning in Western wealth and vacation. In my experience, it's yeah. In Eastern culture, light skin, wealth. It's so interesting. I remember once I was always mistaken for the other Sri Lanka girl at school. I got annoyed by it, so I was like, we don't even look alike. She's darker than me, and my dad smacked me because he thought I was insulting her. I meant it as a fact, bro. I don't even know it was a thing. That is crazy. I mean that is true though, because it's kind of like, it's like, yeah, she's like, why are people mixing you up when you literally don't look alike? Even if you put your skin tone next to each other, and be like, you can definitely, like, let's take the hex code, okay? Let's take the hex code of, you know, the skin and realize, wait a minute, something is not easy. This is not correct. This is 2 different shade of colors. Like, yes, it's still, you know, it's so complicated. I just love butterfly soup. I fully recommend if like if you ever want to play Butterfly Sleep yourself again and like, you know, experience the whole journey that I experienced, please, oh my god, please play it. It's so good. It's such a fucking good game. It's gay and talking about Asian culture. This is like my territory, yeah. You know what I mean? This is like my territory, yeah? And it's really sad to, you know, and it showed the different side of different Asian people. Is Whack for real? Like, yeah, she's darker and it's just different, bro. Like saying her hair is long but mine is short is or something. No, I get it. It's like really weird. Huh? It's kind of like we're two different people. Like we're nothing alike. Like be serious now. Like how can you mix us up? Oh god. I just love this game. This game is just so much fun. Butterfly Sleep. I think this also, I would say this game, when did it come out? I need to see because I feel like it was around that time where like I wasn't not 100%. I was just kind of like, you know, the game came out in 2017. Yeah, at that point I was already gay and stuff like that, but also, you know, that kind of thing where you're like, I just never really fought for, like, I never fought furthermore on like, you know, identity and everything like that. It was kind of being like, yeah, I'm gay and stuff. You know, I was like, yeah, I'm fruity, and I just never thought about it. It's kind of like in the back of my mind and whatever. But this game really like opened my eyes. I remember watching it the first time back in 2017. I was like, you know, 15 at the time. And honestly, that was around the time where I was like going through shit. 2017, 2018, a lot was going on. 2019, the worst. But it was just so much fun. I mean, so much relatable reference. Oh god, I don't think I've ever played a game that had so much references that I understood. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, is this a collective experience we all experience? The pain that we all experience? Love that for us. And I really like that this game, Akasha giving war flashback to me in 2012. I also love that the fact that this game really showed a different side of Asians. I think a lot of people, when they think about Asians, it's very like, what is it? Either you're smart or like there's the gangster side, because like, you know, there was a lot of like, you know, especially like back in the 2000s, there was a lot of like Jackie Chan movies and stuff like that with a lot of gangsters and stuff. There's always that two parallel of being like either you're the nerd or like the gangster of, and I really like this game that really showed that, like, you know, there's more to that in Asian culture. It's not just like, you know, the two kind of stereotypical Asians that you have and like the different variety of different Asians, because people keep forgetting that Korea, Japan, and China are not the only Asian countries. She's like me for real. I understand Akasha. Akasha is so quirky, yeah? Akasha is so quirky, yeah? Yeah, it's really cool to see because it felt like the community I grew up in my area. There's also a big Asian population here. So most of my childhood friends were Chinese. That's nice. Obviously, like I never experienced there's certain things like I've never experienced, like, you know, growing up in America as a Chinese person. But, you know, growing up as someone who's mixed in an Asian country, that also is very interesting. You know, I have like, you know, different kind of seeds. You know, I may not experience one thing, but I've experienced another thing, which is like kind of can connect, like understand a bit, but also like, you know, with different experience, with different shit. But also like, I really love this game. This game came out in 2022. Okay, it came out 2 years ago. That is so crazy. When Min was like, if the fuck you mean we're minority, looks around us, UW. Min was like, I don't see any like other she looking at Hayden being like, Hayden, you're the only white guy in our neighborhood. And Hayden's like, yeah, but the paper said there's only 6% of Asians in America. And they're like, do you see? People have different experience, and it's like, oh. I wonder if this person gonna make another butterfly soup. I want them see them in the future. I really want to see like what they're gonna do. Oh, they made another game though. What is this? They made a game called is it another game? What is this? Palm Gets Wi-Fi. What's Palm Gets Wi-Fi? I'm me stalking them. Oh, is it? Oh, never mind. Oh, it's a game. It's a game. Wait, I found it. Oh, it's a little like quirky game. Okay. Okay, this is a little quirky game. Oh god, I love this game. I love this game. Anyways, tomorrow we're gonna be playing Hades, which is exciting. I have never played Hades before, and I'm excited to play Hades. That will be exciting. We are going to go raid some Oomphy Oomps because why wouldn't we raid Oomps? Gotta raid my Oomps. Hey, not the Hades nut. Sorry. I'll keep my mouth shut. We are going to who the hell do we raid? Who the fuck? Thank you for the hep pat. Thank you everyone for joining. I don't who do we raid? You know what? Let's go raid. Have I sprayed Sprinkle before? I don't think I have. So we're gonna raid Sprinkle. Yes, second. Need to type their username. Thank you everyone for joining. I shall see you guys tomorrow. Join my Discord if you have not joined my Discord. That's where all the quirkiness happen. I shall see you guys yeah, tomorrow. Bye bye.